Tonight we're continuing Borderlands after 2 streams and just under 7 hours of playtime. And honestly, more fun than I bargained for.
Ready?
I've been really enjoying this game. It's just one of those, everybody has their game where their expectation is that they're just like, yeah, it'll be fine, but not really for me. And then here I am playing it, and I've just been kind of eager to get back. It's fun. It's fun. I'm enjoying the bazillion guns. I'm enjoying the gun porn. We got this gun. We got this gun. We got this gun. This gun's broken. The Gorn. Right, exactly. I'm having a really good time. I am. I'm really enjoying the... I'm enjoying how... I've talked about this before, how frictionless it is. The game really just wants you to play it. It feels like it is just beckoning you to play it in a way that everything kind of fades away really fast, and it's just about jumping around and shooting and having a good time. You can tell that they made the Halo PC port. I mean, look at this jump. They just probably pulled the jump physics directly from Chief. The vehicles are cool. In this past stream, we got to the Doll Headlands and really opened up a big area to zip around. It's been a blast. We just unlocked fast travel. We just got a lot going for us. We've got a lot going for us. And right now, we're heading to... Do the Halo physics work noticeably different on PC than on console? No, I'm just saying Gearbox was responsible for the PC port. So the Halo Combat Evolved PC port was a Gearbox endeavor. And so they had, Bungie's code to just take the Master Chief jump because they were working internally on Halo already and then just put it in this, is what I'm saying. That's what I mean. I've been having a good time. I've been having a really good time. Plus, it's just chill. It's just chill to drive around and shoot stuff. We beat Mad Mel at the end of last stream in the little Thunderdome area. Look at this. Are there races that we can do? Like it's Jak 3? These are ramps. Are there race missions? There have to be, right? This is a track. We're looking at a racetrack right now. I gotta check. We gotta check and see if there's a race that I can do. I'd love to kick this stream off with a stupid little race. Giving me rage vibes. It's funny. So, Three Bears, we did the prep kit for this game before starting it. And they started this game in development before Rage, right? And when Borderlands kicked off, it looked a lot like Rage. It did not have this kind of inked comic book inspired art style. It's technically not cell shading, but it's just an easy way to say it's cell shading. Who cares? And it was Rage directly, as well as Fallout 3, that their internal teams were you cannot push a game out that looks like that. You are not as big. You're not one of the big dogs. You're not id. You're not Bethesda. You're just Gearbox. You have to do something. And so in the last year of development, they took all of the assets and from the ground up kind of created this, just adopted. Created makes it sound like it was all directly their idea, but even that's controversial. Adopted this inked art style and really gave it its own identity, gave it its own personality, and if you ask me, kind of sold the franchise in a lot of ways. I'd love to check out Rage someday. I played a bit of it when it came out, but destroy the bandit fuel tanks, Close all the fuel pipe valves around Lucky's last chance. Visit the haunted excavation and recover the elemental artifact. That sounds kind of fun. Revolver parts, death race. I told you! There's an old racetrack in the Doll Headland called the Ludicrous Speedway. It was great in its day, but it's been abandoned since the corporations pulled out. I'm thinking of reopening the place, but there's a catch. It's been overrun with vermin. I need someone to go out there and kill all the bugs. Alright. I want to do this one, and I want to do this one. I don't really care about a revolver. Close the fuel pipe valves. I do it myself, but I'm afraid there'd soon be holes in me too. I think the system's salvageable. Bandit fuel. Let's just do it. It feels good, but very overwhelming. It seems like something that the like NoClip, if NoClip really existed back when that game came out, they could have made the coolest post-mortem for Rage. Because it really does seem like something that is... There was a lot going on behind the scenes that made that game the anti-climax that everybody knows it as. Because, like, that's what I know it as. You know, a beautiful game that was oversold and under-delivered, and it was short and really didn't do too much. But nobody goes into a game trying to make it like that, right? There has to be some sort of story behind how it wound up the way that it wound up. And I'd love to be the one to learn it. Where next? Oh, right here. Wait, what? Is this bugged too? Nope, it's right here. I gotta go up and around. Oh, are they all around here? Okay. That would be cool. That would be cool if they're all right here. I'd love that, actually. It's over here? Oh, is this one of the fuel pipes? If I'm here, I might as well try and do that too, huh? I don't know how to get in there. Do I shoot at it? Nope. Yeah, I'd love to check it out. I'd love to check out Rage. I should add it, but I want to get more familiar with id, you know? I've played Quake. I loved Quake. I did not play the original Doom yet. So I still have to play through the original Doom. That's on our list right now. I really would love to give that one a go. But we'll get to it eventually, I guess. I gotta turn a fan on or something. I'm like actually starting to sweat. Return to Castle Wolfenstein. I have Wolfenstein 3D on the list. Yeah, totally id related. I have 3D on the list. The plan is to play 3D and work my way through them and then get to, like, you know, the Machine Games ones. Because even, like, the Machine Games ones, now that we've done Riddick and we've really, like, delved into Starbreeze, it would be cool to go into those next. Dude, I need to turn a fan on. It's starting to sweat. I don't know where this shit is. It says that it's right here. But I think that that's just the first one. Right? Because the first one was right here. It's near 90 today here? Oh my god. We're going to the game tomorrow. Opening day for the Asheville tourists. And it's going to be like 71 at first pitch, and then I'm going to get down to like 66 as the night goes on. Like, just perfect baseball weather. Like, incredible baseball weather. Maybe it's underneath. I'm very excited for the game tomorrow. Nope, it doesn't look like there's a cave or something underneath. I'm stumped. I think it's bugged. How do I get into that, too? Anyway, let's try something else. Let's do... fuel pipe valves around... Wait. Bandit fuel tanks. Is this one of them? Or is this one of the ones that I have to close? I don't know what that is. Why is it glowing green? I don't know. Let's get out of here. Let us not waste any more time. Oops. I shouldn't have taken all these missions. I knew in my heart that I shouldn't have taken all these missions, and yet I did it anyway. I don't need a revolver, but I do need the experience. As we've learned, experience is hard to come by around here sometimes. Machine gun runner, rocket launcher runner.
Get out of here.
Give me a rocket launcher. Yeah, I was not expecting that. Yeah, what the hell? Somebody get Randy on the phone. I've got some choice words for him. Closed world. Quit lying. No more bullshit. Alright. Oh my god, I forgot I have the thing that makes me blast off with speed. If I kill something. I get like 50% bonus movement speed if I kill something. Hello, this is Randy. You rang? Yeah, listen, Randy. Enough of the fucking magic act, alright? We're sick and tired of it. You freak. I was promised an open world co-op experience. And nobody wants those shirts, dude. Yeah, seriously. Be real. Beep. And I'm sure the third one's up here, and there are probably guys there now. Randall. Listen here, Randall. I've had enough. So how do they want me to get into that, huh? Is it open now? Or do I have to do some jumping maneuvers? It looks like they want me jumping into it. So what's the path? What's the path, huh? I go up on this rock, I go up here. Named his biggest bad cross-series antagonist, Randall Flagg. I didn't know that. I read The Outsider. That's the first Stephen King book I ever read. I picked it up on a whim because I liked the cover. And a dog's name in chat, who you may know, he and I read it together. He's the devil in Dark Tower. Got it. I liked The Outsider quite a bit. And I know that one is a bit of a... has a connection to, like, his detective series, who I forget the name. Like, it's mild spoilers, but you may want to know just for context if you plan to read it yourself. it starts self-contained, but then it's like, surprise, this is actually a hidden sequel. Look here, this is an open world. We just put invisible walls just so you won't clip through a wall. Oh, okay, Randy, thank you. By the mid-70s, King started connecting all of his novels together just loosely via Dark Tower. It's like Tommy the Hat Man. That's not actually the name, but it's something stupid like that. I forget the name of his fucking, it's his character that's the detective. I gotta figure it out. Let me see. I don't know where Tommy the Hat Man came from. One sec. Based on the novel of the same name. No. One sec. It's connected to... Not... It's not Howie Gold. Holly Gibney, no. Howie Gold. Not Terry Maitland, no. Bill Hodges. Detective Bill Hodges. It's a trilogy. Mr. Mercedes, Finders Keepers, and End of Watch. It is a surprise sequel to a trilogy that ended in 2016, which ended with End of Watch. So, just if anybody needs to know, it's in the same as Holly Gibney. She is in The Outsider. Surprise. Pennywise is from Dark Tower Dimension. That's fun. You know what? I let him. Do what you want. Make a little universe for all your little dudes. There's a Dark Tower connection implied in Stand By Me. Go for it, man. Go crazy. I respect it. I didn't make these characters. Do whatever you want. If that's how you want to do it, if you like it all that much, it's yours. Alright. There is one more hidden revolver part somewhere around here. I think it's cool. Stephen King's wild. Like, I think a lot of his books are garbage, but holistically it's fascinating. Yeah, but just the confidence to put out garbage. You know? You have to respect it. You have to respect the confidence to just be like, put out a book. Who cares? You know? At a certain point, it's very funny. He was, yeah. And still kind of is in a lot of ways. Where is he from? Durham, Maine? No. Where's it? Minky Moo, where is Stephen King from? Where in Maine? What's his city? What's his town? I don't know if Minky Moo's here. He is from Durham? Okay, I was right. Look at me go. And he's like a terror on the streets, right? He gets a free pass from law enforcement. He can drive as drunk as he wants. Not as powerful as he was in the late 80s, but like he's worth 500 million. Yeah, it's insane. It's insane. Like hasn't he been in like multiple accidents? Steve? Ah, great. It's another Steve call. Shit. Alright, who's gonna go? Tiny little town I lived in that only has Stephen King library and nothing else. People associate Bangor with him more than Durham because it's tiny. Oh, found it. Let's go. He also lived in Bangor. Banger. Okay, so that one's done. That one's done. That one's done. Fuel tank's destroyed. Don't mind if I do. Did I leave my car way over there? I don't think any other author has many movie adaptations based of their novels. Certainly no author has as consistently contentious relationships with those adaptations unless they're directed by Mick Garris. Yeah, there are a lot of Bangor songs. People talk about them all the time. This one's a Bangor. You have a friend who lives in Bangor? First year I went to Bonnaroo, the people that we camped next to were from Bangor. It was an old guy and a guy that was like probably 8 years older than me, and they met because the old guy was the Zamboni driver at the hockey rink that the younger guy played at. And they became friends, and they bonded over jam band music in Maine and had been to Bonnaroo like 7 years in a row together at the time. They were just like buddies through a small town. Now, I guess Bangor's not that small, but through hockey. The older dude was effectively the custodian. Yeah, Bangor's big. Was effectively the custodian, and the younger kid, who wasn't younger, he was like probably late 20s, early 30s, was a hockey player. Just really cute connection. Stephen King trying to write an American version of Lord of the Rings. Once you know it, you see the parallels. That's beautiful. All right, where am I heading? Over there. They've got an airport. That's how you know. Can somebody confirm or deny to me that Stephen King has been in a lot of car accidents? I don't want to misattribute him as some terror on the streets. I don't want people to come into this stream, hear me call him a terror that gets a free pass from law enforcement, and then carry it as bond and bring it up in conversations with real King heads that then go, "What are you talking about? He's a model citizen." He was specifically hit by one car that led to him writing a whole book about a haunted car. All right, you know, maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Maybe he's not the terror. Maybe there was a car-related terror that happened to him. It did almost kill him. Okay, all right. So, I want to clarify, Stephen King is not a terror on the streets. Stephen King was terrorized on the streets. Maybe he was jaywalking? I cannot confirm or deny if Stephen King is a terror on the streets. Though if he was, he is a pedestrian-based terror. There are no accounts of him being involved in any sort of vehicular terror. What the hell? Let's check the deals today. What deals do we got? What deals do we got at the gun vending machine? These things are nasty, man. I hate them. I hate them. Where did he go? Okay. Scoped Stomper? No, thank you though. Support machine gun, we can get rid of that. Incendiary SMG, we can get rid of that. I have a 58 damage transfusion grenade, which we're close to being able to do. I'll sell this. I'll sell this. All right. Nope. Don't want that. What happened here? Environmental storytelling. Rat-a-tat. I'm sorry for implying that Stephen King is... What the hell? He was so close. Like, that's placed. There was some in-studio joke about this. Because that's a locked-in prop. You know? At least I think. (2002) Like this one too. Okay. And these guys, I have to kill a certain number of them and I'm good, right? Oh, what the hell? Oh, it have to be at the racetrack. That's a burster. It's actually kind of fun. Alright. Did this gun reset? No, it just happened. 15 minutes. From a Buick 8 is a horror novel by American writer Stephen King. Published on September 24th, 2002. This is the second novel by King to feature a supernatural car. Beautiful. Love you, Steve. It's so funny. Just writing books. Who cares? You're just making it up as you go. Like, there's no, like... What word am I looking for? There's nothing precious about his process at all. It's just, it's time for a new book. There's no, it's not like, you know how David Lynch talks in interviews about, like, hold on to your ideas, keep them very, very close to your heart, and don't let anybody know, and write them down in a book because ideas are the most important thing in the world. And Stephen King's like, this is my second book about a supernatural car. It's the complete opposite, like, just putting out whatever comes to mind first. Who cares? Ideas are stupid. Just pick something and make a book out of it. The Haunted Bookshelf. Who cares? You idiots are gonna buy it anyway. I'm worth 500 million. What are you gonna do? Take my money away? Very unpretentious attitude about his writing, which is refreshing. Yeah. Nancy Drew and the Haunted Bookshelf. Is that a real Nancy book? He doesn't consider it some great, profound literary thing. He's just writing for people to enjoy. Yeah. He had a huge cocaine habit. Was that during his era of being a terror on the streets? He does not remember writing Cujo and wrote the whole thing over Memorial Day weekend. Hell yes. He's allowed. So long as he isn't hurting anybody on the streets. Cujo's absolutely one of his best books. That's the cheat code, everybody. Memorial Day. Best works of art come about as a result of Memorial Day. Just keep that in mind. It's coming up. If you have a creative project, that you're working on, Memorial Day's happening pretty soon. Now's the time to get to work. There's a haunted showboat and a haunted bridge. No haunted bookshelf, huh? The gun sounds are amazing. They are. And, like, diverse enough, too, you know? Like, to have all these different weapons to keep all of the All the different gun sounds ready to rock. Oh, I wish this was corrosive. It's not interesting. Not interesting. Not interesting. Not interesting. After the long weekend, I always think, wow, I could have written Cujo, but I spent it playing video games. Exactly. Well, you know, it's not too late. It's what, the end of May? Get your ideas in order. Get yourself a little notebook. Keep it very close. Don't let anybody know. Could have spent all this time writing fucking Cujo. You have 80 of them? Nice. It's like me and Game Informer magazines. Would you say that the books have defined your username more than the adventure games? I'm assuming they have. I'm assuming the books came first in your love. Or did the computer games come first and then you started reading? It was all her interactive. I still have to add one of those. Did we ever decide one? Nancy Drew Interactive Mysteries. Did we ever decide one? Secrets Can Kill? Oh no, I do. You would have to play Myst or something first? Alright, alright. Fair enough, fair enough. Yo, what's going on, Margaret? I would love to do it. Can you imagine how much fun that would be? And like just the story. Whoa, look at that in the distance. Just the story of like celebrated book series, mystery book series, gets an equally celebrated interactive series. It's just cool. Boop. Boop. It does what Goated wants. Also, I think for whatever reason, both of the main characters from Misery, did you say from Misery, end up in Cujo? Show up in Cujo. There's also a Dark Tower connection, but I don't remember what it is. I'm sorry, it got away from me. We were talking about something else. What's the name of the podcast? Just King Things? It's a funny name. We're fine. What is... Oh, am I being corroded in real time? Yeah, look at that. Caustic Scattergun. Whoa. Hang on. Let's give this a shot. You have to play Myst or something, blah, 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 blah. You don't have to play them all. There are 32. I probably wouldn't play them all, but I'd like to dip into them. You can finish them in one stream, too. Yeah, I'd love to dip into them, for sure. There's no requirement that playing one game in a series makes it so that I have to play every game in a series. I hope you guys know that. Like Injustice 2. We're probably never gonna play Injustice 2. I had my fun with Injustice, but in every way, shape, and form, I would rather just play the Mortal Kombat games as far as NetherRealm is concerned. It's a cute experiment, and it worked really well. It made them a lot of money. It's a successful game. I just don't have the DC connection to make that shine. Like how I'll never beat Elden Ring, I had my fun. Yeah, you don't need to beat games. But in the same breath, I do personally very strongly believe that there is value in seeing a game through to its completion. I don't agree with the notion that people are like, I got the gist. I played for 2 hours. I got the gist. I don't agree with that. I think that a lot of games really do value the entire playthrough. That being said, you don't have to play through the whole thing, but if you didn't beat it, just say you didn't beat it. It's cool. Just say you didn't beat it. Nobody's judging you. Don't be the one that's like, I didn't beat it, but I get it. You know, I get the gist. That's just me personally. With Elden Ring, it's like I played this for 100 hours and now there's more and it's less open world. Man, it's funny you say that because I was ready. I was ready for less open world every chance I got. Every opportunity to get less open world, I was eager for. Am I supposed to even be down here? Is this where this is? I don't even know if I'm supposed to be down here. I didn't beat it, but I watched a Let's Play. That's chill. I'm not anti-Let's Play either, obviously. I stream. You know? Every step of the way, I'm like, you guys should play this if you're enjoying your time. But, with that being said, you can learn a lot through a Let's Play and enjoy your time and play it. Personally, I don't think it's an excuse. Not an excuse. I don't think it's a substitution for playing through a game. But that's why I'm the one here playing through the game. If I felt that it is, I would just be watching more streams myself. Margaret, you had said that before. You've played Elden Ring for many hours, have not fought a single boss. I just pick flowers and fight birds. See, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. I'm sure that we're supposed to be down here, right? Whoa, look at that. Holy shit. Yo, check this out. What's going on here? And the music too, and they're on fire? Help? They're moving? What the fuck? I'm fighting one? Help? Help? I'm scared? I hate it here. One sec, I've got a... Killing an enemy causes you to do fire damage to other enemies. Yeah. You're playing RE4 Remake for the first time, having so much fun. It's your first Resident Evil. Nice. Okay. I want to progress the story, but up till now I've enjoyed it. Yeah, and like the other thing that I'm sure you know, they're relatively that game's lore heavy but direct story light, you know? So if you're having your fun with it, I say keep having your fun with it. The pull of progression is real. Don't get me wrong. Oh, I see the vibes here. They disappear, and when they disappear, they're in like a flow state like I am. Like they're in my phase walk and I can't damage them. I was not expecting this. Okay, is that all of them? In my heart of heart, I want to do meme builds, but see, I know I'm not enough of a gamer for it. Whoa, explosive shredder, blast shredder. Let's try it. It probably doesn't have the range that I like, right? But sounds cool. And each one of these can explode. You posted your Dancy collection in general chat. Beautiful. Elemental artifact, huh? You have discovered the elemental artifact which Tannis spoke of. She won't mind if you keep it for yourself, right? Improves Lilith's phase walk skill. Adds explosive damage. Beautiful. Don't mind if I do. Oh, sick. Oh, I'm so glad I chose like the lore-friendly Pandora mystery character that's obviously somehow connected to these monsters. Beautiful. What's this? TDR incendiary rifle, no thanks. Berserker, no thanks. Okay. Let me open them up. Look at this collection. So cool. Did Carolyn Keene crank all these out on her own, or did she at a certain point get, like, if not ghostwriters, then like sub-writers, where it was, you know, like, you know how James Patterson, she isn't real, it's like 6 guys. Okay, got it. You know how James Patterson doesn't write, like, and Tom Clancy's dead, but there are still Tom Clancy books coming out? Got it. That makes sense. Malevolent Stinger. Huh? I thought she was a real author. Sorry to dispel the illusion. I'm so sorry. Siren, Mercenary Class mod, 24% SMG damage. What do I have right now? 18% shield capacity, plus 1 resilience skill. And what's resilience? Oh, cool. More elemental resistance. Yeah, I like that one more. I get the Barbie movie, so I'm on top of the world right now. I still haven't watched that second trailer, but I did see all the posters. I'm excited for it. I'm unbelievably excited for it. I think it's going to be great. Same guy as the Hardy Boys? Interesting. I have a paper in my purse with the number books I'm missing just in case I find some at a yard sale. I have a note, like an Apple Notes app note in my phone about the issue numbers of Game Informer that I'm missing in case I'm in a retro game store and I find Game Informer issues. You'll brave a movie theater for the first time in 4 years? Nice. Yeah, I still don't go to movie theaters that often. That really did just remind me of something that I'm excited to talk about. But we go occasionally. I love the movies. As Why is Blood said, I love the movies. Not as strong. Not as strong. Not as strong. Nowhere near as strong. This is my gun till the end of time, I think. You need to do that with my missing Tomb Raider comics? That's awesome. That's a cool collection. You collect Tomb Raider comics? I've always been super uncomfortable because of back pain at the movie, so I never went often, but I do want to make sure they make more fun movies, so I figure it's worth supporting. Yeah, and you know, I also think if you really do not like theater seats, which is completely understandable, obviously, week 1 on-demand sales are similarly as counted, you know? Like, if the movie comes out streamable and you get the first week rental, that gets, like, it's all checked out in the same way. Too loud. I hear ya. Like, I remember, like, you know, The Northman flopped in theaters, but week 1 video on demand sales made it a success because it made its money back in that market. There's a really long, it's not really long, there's a really good talk was an interview of Matt Damon talking about the loss of DVDs. Let me see if I can find it. Matt Damon DVDs. Here we go. Oh, it was with it was part of Hot Ones. I like this little breakdown that he does.
I think a scenario lots of viewers can relate to is sitting on the couch on a Friday night, going through the streaming services, cycling through the movies, and thinking to themselves, they're not making movies for me anymore. As somebody who's been intimately involved in movie making for 30 years, what are the macro Hollywood conditions behind that sentiment?
Well, so what happened was the DVD was a huge part of our business, of our revenue stream, and technology has just made that obsolete. And so the movies that we used to make, you could afford to not make all of your money when it played in the theater because you knew you had the DVD coming behind the release, and 6 months later you'd get all, you know, a whole nother chunk. It would be like reopening the movie almost. And when that went away, that changed the type of movies that we could make. I did this movie Behind the Candelabra, and I talked to a studio executive who explained it was a $25 million movie. I would have to put that much into print and advertising, right, to market it, what we call P&A. So I'd have to put that in P&A. So now I'm in $50 million. I have to split everything I get with the exhibitor, right, the people who own the movie theaters. So I would have to make $100 million before I got into profit. And the idea of making $100 million on a story about like this love affair between these two people, yeah, I love everyone in the movie, but that's suddenly a massive gamble in a way that it wasn't in the 1990s when they were making all those kind of movies, the kind of movies that I loved and the kind of movies that were my bread and butter.
Which is interesting. And, you know, as like a follow-up note to that, as I said, The Northman, the Robert Eggers, he did The Lighthouse, he did The Witch, and then he had his like big breakthrough high budget film with The Northman, and suddenly got like a big A-list cast, had a ton of money for these large epic sweeping scenes, and they put it out and it didn't do too well in theaters, but the on-demand and streaming sales recouped the cost and the movie was technically a success, which is like, you know, kind of a silver lining story. That example in particular, Robert Eggers has directly said like, yo, I'm not doing a movie that big again. And you know, that's more about him than it is about the movie process, like, because that's got to be soul-sucking, man, especially if you're a big arty guy and suddenly you're in a room with money exec suits, part of a major movie distribution service. I forget who it was with, but it's got to be, man. And so that's why you see a whole bunch of people taking, like, Marvel deals, right? Like the chick that did Nomadland did Eternals. You know, it's become this weird, like, one for me, one for you system in Hollywood where it's like, I don't necessarily feel too pulled by superheroes. I'm talking from the director's point of view, but I would like money to make something that I want to make. And so it totally is like, yeah, I don't really want to make this. Not only does it pay the bills, it gives them the kind of wiggle room, the negotiation space to be like, okay, now I want to do a 17th century period piece. You know, I fulfilled my end of the bargain here. And you see weird stuff kind of come out of those deals in a way that, like, you know, it's still not
Let's get some wheels.
that, it's nothing to really celebrate, of course. Like, I don't want to be like, it's cool that Marvel teams up with these young fledgling developers that get their first big break. Because I know it, you know it, everybody knows it. They don't really want to do this. But you gotta unfortunately live in the rules dictated by this hell world we're in. Whoa.
And honestly, what else do you need?
That's a lot. That's a lot of damage. 273. It doesn't have the explosion that we like, but that's a lot of damage. Kind of why I'm so excited for the Barbie movie. Like, yeah, there are some newer names in there, like Issa Rae, Hari Nef, and people who are, like, really fun to watch and deserve their props. Yeah, exactly. And I mean, even, like, Greta Gerwig is, like, Lady Bird was so phenomenal. And then she did the Little Women. Oh, have you not seen the, oh yeah. Yep, you got it, you have to. I'll throw it on. We'll probably get the VOD muted, but I haven't seen the trailer yet, and I would like to. So let's do it here together right now. Trailer 2, 1 day ago. Hang on. All right, ready? Let me mute this. I'm gonna put my camera away because I don't know if you've noticed, I've been itching my nose like crazy. I have one nose hair that's going in the wrong direction and it's itching my nose. Like, I've done this a couple times before. I gotta pull it out. So give me 1 sec. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna do this. Yeah, it's the same hair from a couple months ago. The one I tugged out back then. Tweeze it out? No, I got fingers for that. You ready?
Hi, Barbie.
Hi, Ken.
Hi, Barbie.
Hi, Barbie. Hi, Barbie. Hi, Barbie. Hi, Barbie.
Hi, Barbie.
Hi, Ken.
Hi, Ken.
With the radio blast and goes cruising just as fast as she can now.
I thought I might stay over tonight.
Why?
Because we're girlfriend, boyfriend.
To do what?
I'm actually not sure.
And she'll have fun, 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 fun. And she'll have fun, 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 fun. And she'll have fun, 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 fun.
Okay, ladies, let's do this.
Look at that cast list, man. Maybe this is the year I give Ryan Gosling a break. It had to happen at some point, Minky Moo. It had to happen at some point. I'm so happy to hear it. All right.
What are you doing here?
I'm coming with you.
Did you bring your rollerblades?
I literally go nowhere without them. Oh, looks like this beach was a little too much beach for you, Ken. If I wasn't severely injured, I would beach you off right now, Ken. I'll beach off with you any day, Ken.
Anyone who wants to beach him off has to beach me off first.
I will beach both of you off at the same time.
Beach both of us off?
Nobody's gonna beach anyone off.
Dua Lipa. Noah Baumbach. Baumbach? Is it Bach? I've never said it out loud. It's one of those that I've never said out loud. They just say that. They just say that. It'll come. Every movie says only, meaning that it's not getting a day and date with a streaming service. You know what I mean? It's not like, I promise. It all they're saying is that it's not gonna be on HBO Max the same day that it's in theaters. It's something that they have to put in trailers to be like, this is a theater movie. Yes. I can 100% promise you that the Barbie movie is not going to be literally only in theaters. You have my word. All right, we need to do this one. Okay. And we're just running these guys over? Is that what we're doing? We have to run over 50 of them? Yep, looks like that's what we're doing. Oh yeah, I'm super excited. I saw that too. Kate McKinnon's, so they released posters for everybody. And Kate McKinnon is the Barbie that has, crayon and marker drawn all over her face. The hair's cut all up and horrible. Like the nightmare Barbie that you get your first dose of creativity and you just butcher one of your Barbie. Like my sister got a PlayStation 1 at a garage sale because she had a meltdown once that I had video games, and what did she have? And so this was like years after the PlayStation 1. My mom found a PlayStation 1 at a garage sale and got my sister a PlayStation 1. And my sister wrote her name over it, all over it in Sharpie. That was just like mine, scrawled in Sharpie. First and last name, everything. That's just, it's a kid rite of passage, right? Except for me, I never did that. I respected the craft too much. I respect that for your sister, yeah. Yeah, so I still have, my mom still has the one that has her name Sharpied all over it. I don't think it's here at this house. I think it's still with my mom. Oh my god, this thing's gonna explode. I did not realize how I could have died. Wow, was not paying attention at all. Hang on a minute. That's how you trick mom into keeping shit too. Right. You can't get rid of it at a garage sale. It has my name on it. They're gonna track us down. The people that are in our garage right now. The people, the strangers that are in our home right now. If our name is on stuff, they're gonna track us down. Ugh, did not like that. Head to class? Margaret, thanks for hanging out. It's really nice to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope class goes well. Have a good one. Alrighty. I'll be here. I'll be Borderlands and you see what it's like. I'm just shooting shit. Shooting shit and shooting the shit. It's probably smarter to use the shotgun, maybe. Yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah, now we're talking. Where are they? Here's one. Hello. There we go. I'm stoked for the baseball game tomorrow. I really am so excited. I just keep thinking about it. Wow, 2 of them? 2 of the boss level ones? Why me? Jeez. Jeez. Alright, hey, hang on. Incendiary revolver, no thanks. Incendiary sniper, no actually, how does this handle it? No, it's not as good. How about this one? Not as good. Yeah, not as good. Thank you, though. Alright. I'm really enjoying this game. 5% chance to save ammo and fire damage 1. I'm really excited for Mizurna Falls, too. I really am. I think that that's going to be, you know, it's really putting us, it's going to be putting me to the test. It is, by all accounts, and I really do mean all accounts, everybody who I've ever talked to is like, I'm sure you know what you're getting into, but that game is broken. Like, it hardly works. I wasn't kidding about the held together with duct tape and twine. It really is a game that is really, like, there's a chance when you're just driving down the road that the town doesn't load at all. And it's just a bug of the game because the people that worked on the game, just their ambition far outweighed their ability. And so there are a lot of issues, there are a lot of struggles, there are a lot of weird things that you have to just wrestle with and deal with. And so here's what we're gonna do for Mizurna Falls. Mizurna Falls, because it is a game that is had like a 1-year dev cycle, really small team, really high ambition, definitely not gonna win any polish awards. Gonna probably win the opposite. Gonna win a lot of buggiest game of the year awards. The structure of the game is one that is based around being in a small town in Colorado and following mystery threads to uncover the mystery, right? Small town mystery game. You meet people in different places and they say, you know, I saw something weird about Johnny. Johnny always comes out of the bar at 2:30 in the morning and he doesn't head home. And so you have to wait at the bar at 2:30 in the morning and then follow Johnny to wherever he's walking to. Now, full FMVs? No. This is 3D open world a year before Silent Hill, 2 years before Shenmue. It is one of the first 3D open world games of all time. It is an unbelievably ambitious game. And yeah, low Famitsu score. Right, exactly. You want to see what the fuck it's all about. It is heralded and championed and held up by fans of esoteric video games, of ambition, of design and wonder, and just kind of what can video games do and how interesting can they get. That's Mizurna Falls. One of the things, I found like one interview with the creator of the game, and one of the things he talked about in the interview, it was brought up, like, this game is brutally hard, and seemingly it's brutally hard with no real recourse. It is next to impossible to achieve the good ending of the game, to beat the game with the proper good ending without the use of a guide. And the reason for that was because they wanted to create a notebook system. And the notebook system would be there used to follow the threads, you know, that would be available to flip through because it uses a fully persistent world. Another game that it's before it did entire day-night cycle. It takes place in the 7 days between Christmas and the New Year. And it is a full 24/7 NPC calendar. They have paths. Everybody in this town is set on an automated path throughout the day. And you can stop them and talk to them, but you can replay the game over and over and over, and you'll always know that Jenny is at the grocery store at 3 p.m. on Wednesday. That's how the structure of the game is. Everyone is on their predetermined course living in this small town. And so it's up to you as the player to follow all the threads and unravel all the mysteries. Well, it's impossible. It's next to impossible to do that effectively, just given how obscure the game is, how hard it is to kind of crack open, everything about it. It's a game that doesn't really work. And so what we're going to do, I've already decided. You just have to bear with me. This is my channel. This is what we're doing. We are doing, similar to Shadow of Destiny, Shadow of Memories, where we did every ending of that game, we are doing 2 playthroughs of Mizurna Falls. We are doing first playthrough, hang out in the town, immerse, get to know the characters, have our fun, poke around at story threads, live in the world, try our best, follow, because it's impossible to see everything in one playthrough. Even if you do the good ending, it's impossible to see everything in one playthrough. So the first playthrough will be just small town living. Then, after we complete that and inevitably get the bad ending of the video game, it's going to happen. You can just bet that that's going to happen right now. Then we will be restarting the game and following the guide that was written by the person that did the fan translation for the game. And she created a full visual guide to walk through to make sure you trigger every single event sequence to knock down the dominoes to get the good ending of the game. Set them up, knock them down. So we're going to do 2 paths. First time, small town chill. Second time, actually unravel and uncover the mystery of Mizurna Falls. The way that the game works is 5 minutes of real life time, and I'm just going to keep talking here. I'm going to pause this. 5 minutes of real life time. I'll just walk around. 5 minutes of real life time, like as we're playing right now, is 1 hour in the game world. So every day is 2 hours of real life time. And the game is 7 days. You can sleep and rest and save in bed. And sleeping either passes 1 hour or 5 hours. You can choose. And so we'll be doing day 3 Majora's Mask. That's what it is. And this is 2 years before Majora's Mask. This is 2 years before, Majora's Mask released. And really capitalized on all the things that people celebrate Majora's Mask for. Everybody has their own schedule, like Shenmue, it's all there. I'm very, very, very excited for it. It's going to be a weird one. It's going to push us to our limits of embracing bugs, embracing jank, embracing glitches. Made by like a team of 12 people, which is insane. I'm very, very, very excited for it. I hope you guys are too. It'll be a really, really, really fun playthrough. But yeah, definitely something that we're locking in. 2 runs. The bad ending and the good ending of Mizurna Falls. Just because it's, Fallout, we got the ending, right? We could do another run of Fallout and poke around things in a different way. But this is very much you either do the right thing or you lose. Does this game scratch my weird game itch? Draconics? Like you wouldn't believe. I'm so excited for it. I'm so very excited for it. We're here. New Haven, Connecticut.
This the place to catch a ride. You can pay it all
New Haven, Connecticut. Beautiful. I love what they've done to the place. I should probably be driving, huh? No, it's not that big. Let's go into town. Let's walk. Looks like a dump.
Scooter asked me to tell you about a little something something he needs done. You should ask him about it.
Here we are. New Haven. Nice. Look at those smokestacks. I really do. I like this game. I like it quite a bit.
Hello! There are new missions available at the New Haven Bounty Board.
Just the skyboxes having the giant planets that cycle around with the day-night cycle. Just everything about it. I think this game's really cool.
I've made a decision I think you won't like. As administrator of New Haven, I am responsible for the well-being of its citizens. And in that capacity, I must keep the road to Sanctuary closed for now. Baron Flint's tribe and that
They named a
infernal
place
contraption of
Sanctuary?
theirs are out on the salt flats, and I don't want citizens getting killed trying to get past them.
What can I do for you?
Hey, we were just talking to you on the
There are
phone.
more important things to do here than chase after some fairy tale.
Storage deck upgrade, nice.
Not.
Listen to this, mud dwellers. Skipping all the details that would confuse the lot of you, I have concluded that the vault is more than likely genuine. In addition to that fact, which has probably burned a hole in your brain, the vault can only be opened once every 2 centuries, and that time is about to arrive.
Power to the people. Turn on the generators around New Haven. Scooters power on. Westgate power on. Tenement power on. Rooftop power on. Northgate power on. You've got some nerve, Vault Hunter. Strutting into New Haven like the world owes you something. Well, I've got news for you. You pull your own weight around here, or you die. Before I lift one finger to help you on your mad quest for the vault, you're gonna do something for me. The last electrical storm blew out New Haven's power grid. Scooter tells me the equipment's fixed now, but someone needs to go reactivate all the generators. That's where you come in. Hermes finally ventured into the bedroom. Every 3 seconds he turns his eyes towards the fan like it might strike him down at any minute. That's cute. Yo, what's going on?
Man, I hate this place.
I don't blame you. You know, here I am thinking it's kind of cool. But if I lived here...
Man, I hate this place.
Yeah. Luckily, I'm just passing through. Sucks for you, though, man. I'm sorry. See ya. Let me check and see if that...
Can I help you?
Apparently not. Uh-oh, another claptrap. Dude, I like that we've got a little town here, though. This is cool.
Hey, you here when the water's gonna come back on?
No.
Intel.
Nice! There he is.
How can I help you?
How are you?
Believing in the improbable gives us hope. But if that vault existed, someone would have found it decades ago. Want to make it bigger? Buy a better mod. I've got all kinds.
Okay.
Pleasure to be doing business with you.
Let's see what he's got. Not that. Don't want that. Oh, is this that girl again? Yeah, what is this? Amanda Ray. Brown shirt, leather pants, please help. Last seen in Southgate. This freaks me out for some reason. Everything about this is so off-putting stylistically from everything else in Borderlands. There's gotta be a reason for it. One sec. Borderlands, Amanda Ray. What's up with Amanda Ray? She looks like the newest version of It. Oh my god. Guys, who is Amanda Ray? There are some theories that she is Brick's little sister, who he came to Pandora to look for. But it looks like there's no... Oh, they remastered? Oh, wow. Yeah, look at this. What did they do? I mean, they certainly changed her. They certainly changed her. I see what they mean by the newest version of It. I don't know which one I dislike more. Amanda Ray, huh? Yeah, I don't think that... Missing Amanda Ray. Anybody else notice the missing person posters scattered around the game? I also know that apparently Brick in Pandora is looking for his missing sister. I got to thinking, and I'm now assuming that Amanda Ray is Brick's sister. Probably a coincidence, but intriguing nonetheless. I never really paid much attention to the posters, actually. Maybe more DLC will give further stories on the characters. Well, that didn't happen. It says she was taken from the Southgate, but which Southgate and where? Huh. She looks like a Half-Life 2 NPC. She kinda does. And you know, they worked in the Source engine for quite a while, so maybe it is just a team joke that they put in. I feel like I'm so shocked that nobody has asked about it yet. Like, me searching Amanda Ray did not come up with, we asked Mikey Newman about Amanda Ray, and here's what he said. The answer will shock you. Alright. Like, it's uncanny. Yeah. Did you know that Gearbox did the... What's Mikey up to these days? He's doing Film Joy. He had a stroke in 2011 or 2010, either just before or just after Borderlands 2. He was like 29. You know, got an MS diagnosis and got a whole bunch of different just medical struggles. And then in like 2017, maybe? Yeah, in 2017 he was hospitalized again. And when he was hospitalized again in 2017, he had to relearn how to walk. It was really crazy. Yeah, after relearning how to walk and talk, gaming personality Mikey Newman finds new life on YouTube. Yeah, so he had his stroke in 2011 and then diagnosed with MS. He lost the disease lottery, as he puts it. Relearning how to speak, walk, and write after a nearly 10-day hospital stint, during which he initially thought he had the flu. He was leaving PAX or something. And yeah, was leaving PAX East and thought that he just had PAX Pox or something like that. And then just declined fast. He didn't realize until his father called and he found that he couldn't talk back. And just, he's had really just a crazy struggle of a medical life. Cool dude. And I admire... Movies with Mikey is now Film Joy. And he's still doing it. He's still putting stuff out. In fact, he just put out a Super Metroid video not too long ago, a couple months back. And I really respect his disposition. I think that he's, you know, got just a cool, appreciative and like celebratory spirit about media. You know, obviously I like that kind of stuff because I do too. I find him to be a super inspirational dude. Zest for life. Truly and thoroughly. But yeah, FilmJoy's still going on. He just put out a video 2 weeks ago about Nope. Categorizing it as a Western. Like, is Nope a Western film? He's still doing the movies with Mikey stuff. He's cool. He's cool. You liked his video on Hot Fuzz? I haven't seen Hot Fuzz. I haven't even seen... I think it's the only one of the Cornetto trilogy or whatever that I haven't seen. I've seen Shaun of the Dead. I've seen World's End. I say this without hyperbole. Not only is it the best Cornetto movie, so you're not afraid to get your hands dirty with a little real work now and then. I'm glad to see that you're good for something other than slaughtering bandits. It's one of the best movies ever made. I gotta watch it. Oh! I had it in my brain. I lost it. I got it back again. When Margaret was talking about Barbie and talking about movie theaters, it reminded me last Thursday, was it Thursday or was it Sunday that we were talking about me wishing that there were more second-run, older movies available in theaters, and that our local art theater just doesn't do them outside of Halloween time. They do like a horror run, but they don't do like annual, just throughout the course of the year, older movies. I found a theater that does. And tomorrow night they're doing Kung Fu Hustle. And then a week after that they're doing The Warriors. And then after that they're doing Akira. So like that three movie stint just to discover it and be like, yo, check this out. Kung Fu Hustle, The Warriors, and Akira all back to back to back. Kung Fu Hustle permanent top 3 for me. Yeah, I know Ricky absolutely loves it too, right? It's a big Ricky movie. Yeah, I'm stoked. I've seen The Warriors, but I haven't seen Kung Fu Hustle or Akira, so I'm gonna try and go. And not only all of this, it's technically one of those like brewery, pizza, and movie places. And so their primary money making is in alcohol and food. Their primary revenue isn't the movie aspect. And so all of these movies are $3. Every ticket is a $3 ticket. Because it's just they expect you to get a full dinner and get a couple drinks while you're watching. So it's $3 movies, second run movies, all like personally selected by the staff at this place. It's awesome. So I'll see Kung Fu Hustle this week. I'm gonna try and get out there. You know, we're going to the baseball game tomorrow, and my dad comes into town on Saturday. I didn't know until today. I texted him. I knew that he was coming up from Florida at some point.
The lady with scars where her face should be believes that you and I are looking for the same thing. You should come to me now so I can see the artifact you have recovered.
Your DNA has now been granted clearance to travel within
So,
the Rust Commons.
I don't
Please wait
know.
while I activate the gate.
I don't know how big screen the big screen is. You know, I haven't been there. It could be something a little lighter and smaller, but still, you know, the kind of unobstructed viewing experience is a big part of the theater experience. Right, exactly. Still. You're gonna notice details you never would on a TV. Right. Holy shit. I just realized we have the free ammo perk now, so there's a chance that I can actually get 3 or more shots out of this dual shot. Wow, that actually changes so much. Oh, that's so sick. Hey, Juno. It's gonna be overwhelming in the best way. Yeah, I'm stoked.
Which way should I go now?
I'm going to the Rust Commons is where I'm going now. The cesspool. Scooter? Talking right now? That's Mikey Newman. He voices Scooter. Just for additional context, if anybody's looking for it. A lot of the characters are Gearbox staff. I know I mentioned that a couple of times already, but... Whoa, look at this place. Are those real? We should go to the bounty board before we go into here, because I'm sure we can clean up a whole bunch of quests inside this area from the bounty board. Yeah, he just did a video called "Why is Super Metroid So Good?" And like the thumbnail tagline is "The Isolation of Super Metroid." And that's real. Super Metroid is so good. Bounty board, it's up there, okay.
Scooter asked me to tell you about a little something he needs done.
Yeah.
Ask him about it.
We know, Claptrap. How many times are you gonna tell me that? Okay, bounty board. We'll activate all of those. Oh god. King Wee Wee? Hey, what's going on, Meth Pony? How you doing? King Wee Wee? Alright, we want to do... Claptrap Rescue. You're alright, Claptrap. Hang in there. Hang in there. I feel Super Metroid is meh. Prefer the Prime games. Man. I can't... I haven't played the Prime games, but my only response to that is no reason to pit two legends against each other. Super Metroid is like... Oh, it's so good. I love it so much. Okay. It's not as good as what I have. There it is. I'm excited to play the Prime games, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not saying as a result of this that Metroid Prime is somehow bad because Super Metroid is good. I would never insinuate that, but...
Hey there, stranger. This way, please.
Okay, so this guy does have a little secret. Oh, where'd he go? What the fuck? Cute. Thank you. Caustic Pounder. Doesn't look like it's as good as what I have. Sure isn't. Vladoff Sinful Sweeper. I'll buy him. I'll grab him to sell him, I guess. Give me... I guess all of them are going to be in Rust Commons West, which is fine. I'll just go ahead and sell these guns. I've only played Dread, but I love Samus. They're all so good. I really, really, really like... oh, I forgot about this gun. That's strong. This isn't as good. We learned that that isn't as good. Sell this. That's a 60 damage blast revolver. No. Incendiary SMG, no. 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 I love this gun, man. 152 damage with a 96.4 accuracy and ×3 explosion effects. It's crazy. 18 seconds till a new gun. Is it going to be something that we want? Riddick will be Sunday. No stream tomorrow. I'm going to a baseball game tomorrow. So we are streamless tomorrow. Assault on Dark Athena will start on Sunday at 6 o'clock. What do we got? Do I have to reload? Probably have to reload. Massive rocket launcher. Doesn't have anything additional for me. I want the elemental stuff. I'm so locked into all this elemental that I feel like I really just need to double down on it. Increase your chance with elemental. Fire rate, resistances, shock damage while phase walking, killing an enemy increases your movement speed, and plus 20% experience. That's broken. And then I have a 10% chance to save ammo per shot. And that just means that my ammunition is free, which is wild. Yeah, I still gotta watch the Chronicles of Riddick 2, as well. Technically speaking, right, chronologically, all of it takes place before Pitch Black, so it doesn't really matter. But the Chronicles of Riddick, the movie, came out right alongside the first game, Butcher Bay, so I'll play it just as a result of those two. Journal entries? Before we continue the main story. I know! Scooter asked you to tell me something! I have to go back and take care of this Scooter stuff. He's told me about it 15 times. One sec. Where the fuck is Scooter? I'm tired of hearing about it. I'm so tired of hearing about Scooter asking to tell me something. Is he here? Vehicle station, bounty board, outpost, transition, undiscovered. Scooter needs me, but I don't know where he is. Where's the Skag? What the fuck? Scooter is here. In the hearts of each and every one of us. Oh, I remember where the Skagzilla is. It's up on the top on the other bounty board. Shit. And now it's considered trivial, so I'm not going to get as much. Wait a minute. I wonder. I'm going to test something. We're going to go to fast travel. Wherever the nearest fast travel is. Which is, I know, Claptrap. I know. It's the same XP? Okay. So it's not really, like, the XP doesn't diminish. Is that Scooter?
Man, I hate this place.
Yeah, you should talk to the other guy. Maybe you guys could be friends and get over it together. Is this Scooter?
Hey, you seen my gun?
No. Is this Scooter?
This ain't the kind of place to be a loner. You ain't got friends to count on, you gonna get dead.
That's true. Well, tell that to the two guys who are saying, man, I hate this place.
We lost Jess to the ranks.
That's sad.
Did you hear? We lost Jess to the ranks.
Welcome to hell.
Welcome to hell. Who gives a shit? Alright.
Get lost. I got work to do.
Okay. It's another...
What do you need?
What's up?
Sometimes I think you fortune hunters are all a bunch of idiots chasing rainbows. The vault's nothing but a fairy tale.
Yeah. Not here. Where is Scoot?
Can I help you?
Can you tell me where Scooter is? That's not him. I would guess he's like around cars, but maybe he's not.
Ever thought about settling down? We could use someone like you around here.
Falling in love? Okay, here's cars, here's cars, here's cars. Here's cars.
Hey, you holler when you need me, all right?
There we go.
I wasn't born in no barn, all right?
Alright, alright.
Actually, I
Check
was,
on
but
TK
all I'm
Baja.
saying is you don't believe people run around talking about magic doors, spewing out treasure and the like, all right?
Check out TK Baja, that's... Okay, so that's for cars. This is for fast travel. Our friend TK Baja, right, exactly. So, Lucky's Last Chance Watering Hole. Headstone Mine. The Lost Cave. Sledge's Safe House. How do I get to... Because it's not from the watering hole. Let's go back to... No, I know that's where TK Baja is. I'm saying, how do I get to the top area of the Doll Headlands where I went off the ramp into the valley below? But it seems like you just got to go from the other direction all the way back, which isn't too exciting, but I'll manage. I just got a call from my good buddy TK Baja. You met him, right? Blind as a bat in heat and twice as loony. He'll watch your back in a fight, though. Just make sure you yell a lot so he knows where you're standing. Anyway, he called me, but he didn't say nothing. That coot never calls unless he's got a reason, you know? Would you go check on him? Make sure it's scagged and needs another leg or something? Of course. Anything for TK Baja. Wasn't he like right up here? Oh no, he's over this way. He's over here. Hello? Oh god. Well. Damn. What a way to go. Vengeance!
Blood!
What the hell are you doing? Oh, I see. That was cool that he crawled out of from underneath the fucking porch. Did you see that? That was a really cool animation. Okay. Oops. So my question is, what I'm curious about is if I were to activate my 20% bonus experience, right? Because I have 20% bonus experience right now when I'm in this zone, when I'm in the bunny zone on the bottom right. Can I turn in a quest and get 20% more quest experience? Or do you think they accounted for that? That's my curiosity. Can you time turning in your quests so that you can do 20% added quest experience. Arid Badlands. Light the torches and kill Mothrak. Isn't that over here? That's what I'm wondering, Axel. That's what I'm wondering. Yeah, that is over here. Let's do it. Let's kill Mothrak. I should probably heal first. Purple shotgun. 150% melee damage, weapon zoom, reload speed, minus damage. No, I'm okay. Thanks, though. Transfusion grenades. 35, I got better ones. Okay.
I might not have a med school degree, but when you get shot, you'll be happy I'm here. I keep the medical equipment working.
Health boost 30%? 30% is nothing to scoff at. For like just an overall, I mean, it would really cut down, well, capacity 117. Yeah. I've been working with a 117 this whole time. That's a lot of health.
You can call me Zed. Everyone else does.
Yeah. Because I've got bonuses on my shield with one of these, right? One of them is giving me shield bonuses. Maybe it's, oh, maybe it's this thing that I'm holding. Yeah. 18% team shield capacity. So I have that too. I don't know, I think that health boost is good. But also having the fire burst is good too. I don't know. We'll see. Alright. It's Mothrak time. Oh man, I wasn't supposed to be here. I wasn't supposed to be here. I went the wrong way. Skag Gully? Maybe this will get me there faster, though. I don't quite remember the geography too well. Oh, right. Yeah, it's fine. We'll get there.
Let's get out of here.
Okay. Let us hunt a Mothrak. Okay, make a sharp right. And then left up here? Yeah. Alright, here goes nothing. Light this. Light this. Light this. 23 is number 1. Like Ocarina of Time. Yeah, we're summoning a demon. I hear him. Hello! Holy fuck. We're gonna die. It's been real. We're not built for this. Ain't no way. Yeah. Ain't no way. And he's gonna come back with full health. So I can't see a damn thing. I was gonna try and shoot down another rack in the sky. Yeah, this is tough. We'll be alright. I'm gonna keep trying though.
Enough walking.
Click the backpack SDU in your inventory to use it. What's up, Border World 29? What do you mean? Hang on. What the fuck's a backpack SDU? Oh, you've been biding your time. When did you see that? That was like what, 10 minutes ago? You've been sitting here just stewing? Just like, hey, 25 minutes ago you got a backpack upgrade. You haven't used it yet. Relax, man. How are you doing? How's it going? Your name's Border World. I'm sure you love the game. How are you, buddy? How are things going? Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. What do I need to get? Just seen it now? Okay, alright. I got no use for space. I got all the space in the world. Sometimes it doesn't reload on its own, which is weird. How are you, Border World? How's it going? Infinite backpack glitch. Honestly, that's the life I'm living. I'll do it. Or I'll sell it, just to spite you. No, I'll do it. Look at that. Oh. I can breathe easy knowing that I have 3 additional empty slots on top of the fucking 15 empty slots I already had. How are you, buddy? This is my first playthrough, if you can't tell. I'm having a really, really good time with it. But my first playthrough is very much a... I'm just hanging out. I'm just having a good time. So, I apologize that caught you off guard enough. Yeah. That's what it's about. You had your first time playing it too. You remember that? Way back in 2009? I'm sure you had fun. Oh, I didn't get that kill. That sucks. So I just pop one of these guys. Yup, 2009. Yep, October 23rd, I think it is. I should probably have health stuff on standby, huh? Wow, that was cool. You see him perch there for a minute? That was really cool. See, this is where I die. Because I don't really have the mobility to juke all of those. Extra slots to do nothing but use this one revolver. It's true. I do love this revolver. Whew. Hang on. Hang on, hang on. Oh god, oh god, oh god. This could be it. Get under cover, get under cover. Okay, I got my phase walk again, if needed. I need to get groceries tomorrow? Dude. We're in like a constant state of needing to get groceries. Actually, right now we're doing alright. But it's like, you know, the need to get groceries extends like for a week after you initially needed to get your groceries. Okay, so I hang out right here. He drops his flames. You're out of cheese? We are similarly out of cheese. Yeah, I'm loving this game, Border World. I'm having a really, really, really great time with it. There we go. We got him. $200 under budget, even after I tipped him? Go crazy, man. That was like, I told you that our electrical work was like half as much labor as they thought, so we saved a lot on that electrical work. Oh, let's go. Give them $100 each. That's a very kind tip. That's awesome. Dude, look at the just strewn about pinata loot. I'm sure this all kind of trickled off of his body as he was flying down. Here's a purple. Class mod for Hunter. That's not me. Dude, look at that. Oh, I love that you can just see it in the world. It doesn't just immediately disappear. That's a big boy. Even in the sky, you can't really tell how big that boy truly is. Alright. Moving's a literal backbreaking job? Yeah. They made it as stress-free as they possibly could. I would have tipped well regardless, but they earned it. Yeah, good. Unless they destroyed a bunch of my shit. Of course, of course. Very appreciative. Good. Honestly, I have like a, you know, a bit of a romanticization with that kind of just simple day in, day out physical labor, like that style of stuff. You gotta stare at them items, man. Yeah, I'm excited to see how it feels in 2 in comparison. I just fired that shot to get a little extra sprint speed. That was the whole reason I did that. That was exclusively to sprint a little bit. I don't know. I don't know if I would ever go for it, but like there is a part of me that like thinks that that kind of work in a daytime is just like good for the spirit, you know? Maybe not moving specifically, but like that kind of working with your hands, getting down and you know, having work be like exercise at the same time. Oh, very high capacity. Yeah. Someone who's done all of these: construction, house painting, moving, and farming, and other sundry other manual labor jobs. Contact grenades. It's nice to get some air and get exercise. I mean, yeah. Are you gonna say, yeah, horribly underpaid, and it just thrashes you? Right. Yeah. Yep, I knew where you were going. My uncle does landscaping work in New York. I've bought a couple of them. I have the blue revolver one, I think. I have 120 revolver space. I can try it. Last time I tried to buy it, it was like, you can't buy that. Yeah, you can't use that. Yeah, my uncle does that kind of work in New York. So like not only that, but wakes up at 4 in the morning to drive into Manhattan to do landscaping contract work for like beautification outside of hotels, right? Destroys his body and then drives home. It really is takes a lot out of you, for sure. It doesn't. It sure doesn't. I can tell you right now. No, it does not. Alright. Do I have to turn in the Mothrack one? I do. Where do I turn that in? Do I turn that in back in? No, I can turn it at this bounty board. All right, awesome. It doesn't, but it's what he knows, you know? It's what he knows. I don't think he could do anything else. The Blister. Highly effective versus armor. Chance to corrode enemies. It's a painful thing. 3.6 times weapon zoom. 17% recoil reduction. I wonder if it's better than what I have right now. The Blister. Compare to this one, right? That's what I'm using right now. The Caustic Pounder, maybe? I think. Yeah, Caustic Pounder. So this is better. Accuracy's way worse. Fire rate's worse. Damage is better. Recoil reduction, plus 2%. But I think I like what I have, to be honest. All in their mid-40s, doing the work for 15 years, really knew how to do the job, and they all looked like they were in their early 30s max. Yeah, it's crazy. It's just day in, day out, you know? Ah, shit. I want more people to use them. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, my dad was a truck driver in New York for a while, and then got into the mail room at General Foods for where he was a truck driver for. And General Foods either merged with Kraft or something. And basically, he kickstarted his entire career because he drove a truck. Cheaper than the other moving company, yeah. That's just a bonus on top of everything. Okay, here's my question. I am getting how much experience for this? It doesn't tell you. If I snipe this guy, right? I'll see if I can just get him with my pistol long range. Come on. Come through this way. Yeah. I need you. I need you? Oh, he's still alive. Hang on. Hang on. The owner came in, surveyed my stuff so he gave me an accurate quote. He said 4 hours, best case scenario, absolute worst 6. Took him 3.5. Dude, perfectly split the difference. Come on, dude. Oh my god. Okay. Now we run. Oh, fuck. I can't get there in time. Damn. I really want to know if that works. I really want to know. So let me see if I can find an enemy that's like out this way. Is there anybody? Is there anybody out there at all? It probably doesn't. But if it did, it would be very interesting. Anyway. Don't really care enough. I gotta give the bad news about TK.
Man, what you want? I wasn't born in no barn, all right?
TK's dead, and that asshole never returned those tools he borrowed, neither.
People run around talking about magic doors, spewing out treasure and the like, all right?
Well, thanks for checking on him. Here's some money for your trouble, and by trouble, I mean you're gonna be in charge of the funeral. It sure as hell ain't gonna be me. Me and the boys will raise our glasses in his name tonight. What is that? Completed 5 missions in the Rust Commons. Cool. Throw proximity mines. Oh, I don't care about those. Destroy the blockage in the 2 pipes in the Rust Commons pump station. Alright, let's go for it. Big game hunter. I gotta turn this shit in, man. Let me go. Because I'm not going to be able to get up to Lucky's last chance watering hole from there. I have to go through the arid hills into where that gate opened. Well, do I go through the headstone mine? I don't necessarily even remember where. Let me look at a map. Let me pull up a map. Borderlands 1 map. Beautiful. Wow, look at this. Look at this, everybody. I am looking to get to this part of Skag Gully, right? Because then you hit the... No, not Skag Gully. I'm looking to go to the Doll Headlands. So I want to be up here. I want to be up here. So the Arid Badlands is where I'm coming from. Is that where I'm in right now? I'm in Arid Hills. So I go to Firestone. I get a car. I know you can't see. I'm keeping it up for a second. That's to the doll. So that's Firestone. Okay. I know where we're going. It goes so fast. Let's get some wheels. Is that part of the manual? No, it's an interactive map online. I just looked up Borderlands map. And so you can, like, toggle on and off different key locations, like, where's a red chest? Where are the claptraps? Where is a bounty board? All that kind of stuff. It's one of those. Okay, so I'm just following the road. Right, I remember this. Because we went to the claptrap at the end of this road, and he was like, welcome. Welcome back. There we go. That's cool that you can do that from the car, and then you stay in the car on the other side. Hang on. What's up, Tay? Okay. Hey, how did the rest of Indigo Prophecy go? You know, I'm kind of like in and out of that one. Is it coming back next Monday? You won't bring it back next Monday again. There's no way you play it next Monday. I've been watching Perfect Match on Netflix, which is an all-star cast of reality show contestants from Netflix, other dating reality shows, all brought together under one roof to get a second chance at finding their perfect match. So it's all the people from Too Hot to Handle, and Love is Blind, and The Circle, and The Mole, and The Ultimatum, and Minky Moo watches them in the living room just to, like, you know, hang out, kill time after work, and just relax. And I always will pop in and, like, watch them for a minute. And so I have, like, the characters that I have really the people that I have really liked from, like, previous episodes. Like, there's this, like, absolute buffoon named Shane, who's just like a golden retriever as a person. And then there's a girl, Abby, which was in a show 20 somethings, and she's just always up to something. She's very mischievous, and I find her very fun to watch. And they're both apparently on the Shane's already on the show. Abby is not on the show yet, but will be hopefully soon. And I gotta tell you, I have a lot of fun watching those reality shows. You really should have watched Office Romance with us. What's that? Is that one of the John movie nights? Korean reality drama? Nice. New Haven? It was a Gene Discord viewing. Oh, nice, nice. Dude, it's so funny, Tay. Okay, now I have to actually talk a little bit more about how this show works. So, it's 5 guys and 5 girls that are in a mansion in Panama, okay? And they have to be matched up. So at the very beginning, the 5 guys and the 5 girls get brought in and they match, okay? They just pair up. And they do a challenge in typical reality show format, like a compatibility challenge. The winner of the compatibility challenge gets to... I dropped Indigo Prophecy hard that night? Okay, alright. A man, a plan, of 5 guys and 5 girls in a canal in Panama. Exactly. The winner of the compatibility challenge gets a private date. They get to leave the house, they get to have a private date. One of them's like yoga instruction by the beach. One of them is a spa day, you know, that kind of stuff. To get to know each other further and perhaps be each other's perfect match. And then what they also get to do as the winner of the compatibility challenge is they get to go into what they call the boardroom and pick 2 new people to join the house. And they get to pick 2 new people to join the house by pairing them up with somebody that is already matched to be like, I think it'll be funnier if they're a pair. Like, so there's drama involved of like, I don't like Georgia and Dom together. So I'm going to send Dom on a date with this new person so that maybe it gets Georgia jealous and Georgia isn't happy and whatever. And so sometimes you get people pulling up to the boardroom and they're like, I'm going to be honest, you're not my perfect match, so I want to go on a date with somebody. And then they're out of there. And so what happens is it throws off the balance. All of a sudden, there's 7 guys and 5 girls in the house. And so what do they have to do? They have to become a perfect match and 2 people go home. And then it just alternates like that. It just alternates 7 and 5, 7 and 5, and 2 people leave. And so it's just this revolving door. And in last night's episode that we watched, this girl got picked on a date. She didn't like the person that she went on the date with. She was brand new. She had never been in the house before. She pulled up to the house and she didn't like anybody in the house. So she was there one afternoon, went on a bad date, went to this beautiful mansion, had a whole bunch of dweebs that she didn't like, and then just went home the same day. She just went in, went out. And I don't think they're actually going home because, you know, they're all in Panama, able to be picked at a moment's notice. So they're probably in just another hotel, enjoying a vacation off camera, which sounds so much nicer than the bullshit on camera. But it's fun. It's fun. It's so stupid. It's like the stupidest stuff you can watch ever. It is true just drivel trash TV. But we've been watching an episode every night together. And I've grown connected to some of these idiots. Some of these absolute idiots. Okay. So watch Perfect Match, is what I'm saying. Antlions? Love the blue blood. Love the blue blood. Blue blood? That's gonna be a yes. Oh, blue blood for me? That's a yes. Oh my god, this isn't the gun I had before. Fuck. I got rid of the gun that I liked from before, and now I have this thing. This isn't what I had. Shit. Let's try the blister. Oh wait, no, I have 4 gun slots now. This is the one that I like. Face melter. But yeah, I've been having a hell of a good time with Perfect Match. Every night. After stream, as soon as this stream ends, and it's the end of the night, you already know I'm going into the living room, gonna watch 1 episode of Perfect Match before bed. Why would I use another gun? Why? Why would I ever use another gun? It doesn't get better. I'm still one-shotting nearly everything. I just want to say, I was stripping the bed to do laundry, heard the whole summary of the show, very well done. Yeah, I had to sell it. I love it. It means a lot to me. You should clip that and send it to Netflix for promo. I love it. I really liked 20-somethings as well. The Circle I can take or leave. It's okay. Too Hot to Handle we haven't watched. I feel like we need to watch that, Minky Moo. I feel like we need to actually sit and watch Too Hot to Handle. We should. The other show they have from people from is The Mole, and they also have The Ultimatum. Don't forget The Ultimatum. Fuck that show? I don't know what that one's about. What is that one about? But it is just a very funny all-star cast of the idiots from all the other shows that you hate to love. Brian goes begin to circle, but like I honestly God tried to get into it, but just the fact that it's obviously not a computer that's dictating what they're saying, like it's guys. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny. I hate that like they can't communicate. It's like circle. Frowning emoji. Really sad about the loss of Trisha. She was so fun. Hashtag gonna miss her. That's like send. And that's all of the communication in the show is done with this really, really stilted, yeah, it's just added layers of nonsense. But I'm so down for it. I hate to say it. I'm so down for it. The Circle, not one of my favorites. Love is Blind, similarly not one of my favorites. But Love is Blind is better than Married at First Sight. I will say that. Is that what that show's called, Minky Moo? Married at First Sight is like just too much like secondhand desperation, I guess. Love is Blind, at least you watch. It's not the same cinematic universe. Okay. Love is Blind is decently good. It's really fun. The only issue with Love is Blind is that the only way to make it out of Love is Blind is to get engaged to the person. And so the stakes are just so ludicrously high, which makes for really good TV when they get like left at the altar, right? But you can say no. Right. It makes for a really fun show and just added drama. But it's just that element of it is so... it's such a high bar for just people not able to see each other. So what that is that they're talking in an empty room, basically, you know, conversating with another person who's behind a curtain. And so all the guys are in a big suite and all the girls are in a big suite, and they pair up and they're like, hey, you know, Allie, I wanna have a little bit more time to get to know you. Do you wanna meet me in the whatever room? And it's like, okay, Tanner, I'll be there. And so they have these meetings where they can't see each other, but they're just spilling their life stories and having all these deep conversations. And then it's like, will you marry me? It's like, oh my God, yes. And then the first moment where they walk down this long, stupid-ass hallway and meet each other for the first time so that he can get down on one knee and propose, and just when it doesn't match up. And like Minky Moo said, it's always people who are like, looks don't matter, and then they immediately end up dumping their match or like leaving them at the altar. It's the craziest show, man. I love it. I'm all in. I hate to say that I'm all in, but I'm all in. The Flavor Flav one. And then there's Bret Michaels' Rock of Love. See, I couldn't get behind the celebrity ones. I like when it's all just people, you know? Something about it is a lot more endearing to me when it's not people vying over a celebrity. Did she really? All right, maybe we don't need. What Minky Moo meant to say was a reboot of Shot of Love without Tila Tequila. We need the show Shot of Love, but without Tila Tequila. Right, a non-hetero dating show. And so the thing about what's it called? Perfect Match is Abby. Yeah, the host needs to have a decent, different shot-based name. I was gonna say Shot of Love with Moscow Mule. Just like a big Eastern European. All right. One of the characters that's coming into Perfect Match is bisexual. And in 20-somethings, which wasn't a dating show, it was much more of like a real world where there were no games, there were no competitions. It was just a whole bunch of 20-something kids that moved to Austin, Texas, and just kind of tried to get jobs. It was like in the midst of the pandemic when everybody was just yearning for a semblance of quote-unquote real life, and this show just like fabricated real life for people. Here's a show of a 24-year-old girl getting a job at a coffee shop, and everybody's like, yes! Yes! Francesca's also bi? Okay, all right. I didn't see Francesca's introduction. So like Minky Moo, I mean, what do you think what's the, you know, how does that work? 'Cause there's nothing in the rules that say that a match, the only thing is you bring in. Can you imagine if Francesca says fuck Damien? Oh, she did say fuck Damien. Oh man, I'm so excited for tonight's episode. Wow. She did say fuck Damien. After all the intense public PDA? There's a running joke on The Best Show, which I believe is also a podcast, right? I don't know it personally. Oh, fuck. Is there anybody? Are there any enemies? How many times does this happen? Porn star version of Dr. Phil named Dr. Phil. And I so badly want there to be a daytime show that's just called Dr. Phil. A huge guy with a massive hog, dressed real nice. He's giving faux psychiatric advice, and then halfway through he starts stripping. How do you make a full season of that, Bahuma? How do you, like, I can understand, you know, an episode. You know what Dr. Phil would be? Dr. Phil would be Adult Swim infomercial. How do they make a full season of Dr. But the gimmick of midway through starts stripping, that falls apart after episode 1. I mean, maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'm just not the audience for it. I think it would be... Yeah, exactly. Does it? Now I'm second guessing myself. But I'm thinking of go full like Adult Swim infomercial. Like the Broom Shakalaka or whatever. Each episode he strips a little bit more. Right. Yeah. Man. I'm excited to watch more Perfect Match. I feel like most of the audience for Dr. Phil would love it because by the end of the episode they got to basically see pipe. I guess that's true. That's true. And you know, the time of day that is, it's a lot of stay-at-home moms. Kids are still at school. You know, partners off at work. And so, stay-at-home mom, stay-at-home dad. Just, you know, watching Dr. Phil. So stupid. So stupid. The reason you're depressed is because the sun is closer to the earth today. Right. All right. Yeah, astrology and crystals. There we go. Not to completely crib their bit. I think it's at the point where we need a new name. Tarot card reading segment. He's woke. He would have to be. I'm gonna get into crystals.
Shoot them all!
I'm really good.
Don't. It's expensive. We need shelf trinkets, and I think the perfect sort of shelf trinket for the house. It's either that or anime figures. So imagine if I became an anime figure guy. Anime figures for sure. Right. Next to all my Funkos. Did you see John so generously offered to take pictures of their Twin Peaks Funko Pop collection for me to use in the Mizurna Falls prep kit? Their what? Their Twin Peaks Funko Pop collection? What's up, Edgelord? How are you? Edgelord, we're talking about Netflix dating reality shows. All the respect I had for John just went rushing down the toilet. No, it didn't. Be honest. It tracks. It's funny. The Laura Palmer wrapped in plastic Funko Pop. We would have to glue them down. Right. The glass case, you know, that's a point in both anime figures and crystals' favor. Have you not seen the Laura Palmer wrapped in plastic Funko Pop? Netflix dating reality show is like a magical incantation designed to make my eyes glaze over. Yeah, I knew. That's why I said those words in that specific order. There she is. There she is. Humanity needs to be erased for its sins. Yeah, actually, if you go back and watch the David Lynch's weather report, he's got it in the background in a couple episodes. I forget the numbers. You'd have to watch all of them chronologically. But yeah, it shows up in a couple of episodes. Lynch has one that pops up on a shelf a couple times. It's so funny the Funko Pop company is eating shit financially. Yeah, I mean, what goes up must come down, I guess. You know? They weren't eating shit forever. Right there is when God decides it was a good run, I guess. Hold Up the Purple Gun might be really good. For some reason, Juno, I read that message. I knew it was something that I had to check for. And then other messages got in the way. The Laura Palmer Funko Pop got in the way. And by the time I remembered that there was something I had to check for, I opened up Discord. No, this is not good. I'm going to write him a letter from my new address, and it's just going to be to ask him about the Funko Pops. Hey, I heard in some... Oh, by the way, David Lynch has confirmed... confirmed as far as an interview is concerned, that the weather report is over. It's not coming back. It's not a break. He's like, I did that shit uninterrupted for 2 years. I didn't miss a day. And everything runs its course. You know, I gave my last song of the day, which was an Angelo and Julie Cruz song. And we just winded it down. We need the Riddler to come back then. Yeah, I forget what it was an interview with. I saw it on Discord. Somebody posted it. Just like yesterday or something. Oh yeah, Edgelord. I've been watching Perfect Match. A lot of Perfect Match on Netflix. It's an all-star cast of characters from other Netflix reality shows. What's up, Knight? Knight, we're talking about Netflix dating reality shows? It's like immediately people showing up in chat saying, "Hey, how's it going?" and then just getting shot with a tranquilizer dart with their first message. It's like, "Yo, hey, welcome to the stream. We're talking about Netflix dating reality shows." The only dating show that's even remotely interesting to me is MILF Manor. That's a good one. I haven't watched it. I've heard people talk about it. How's the lootin' and the shootin' and the shootin' and the lootin'? It's going really well. It's going really well. How are you? How's Beyond Good and Evil? Dude, dating shows can be fun. Dating shows can be a blast. What am I doing here? I don't know why I've been walking around this area for as long as I have. I've been just in dating show. It's fun. I like it a lot. Nice. Nice. Well, maybe Michel Ancel is seeing that you're playing it on Twitch and leaves his like wildlife conservatory that he's dedicated his life to and goes back to working on the next one. That'd be rad. I think it might happen. That'd be awesome. That game's been in like development hell for God knows how long. Nice. Yeah, this game's really fun. This game's really, really fun. And it's, you know, I'd recommend it for a stream night. It's so, like, low stakes and low key that you can just, I mean, don't know. Is it fun to watch? You know, that's never like my biggest concern when I play a game. But it's really, you're able to maintain a total flow of a conversation while just moving and shooting. You know, so for that element, it's a really, really good time. I think it makes for a great fit. For my channel, at least. Because you can kind of just move and shoot. Feels good. Alright, let me see. SMG parts is way down there. Up to our ears is right where we were. God damn it. See, that's the kind of stuff that I... Engage super speed. Yeah. Yeah, I'm having a really good time with this one. Nope. I have to get, like, above this somehow. I don't know what it is that I'm physically looking for to, like, trigger or activate. Got that back. That's good. There we go. Do I have an SMG of some sort? Elephant gun, glorious havoc, highly effective against shields, support machine gun. Let's just... Because those just count bullet numbers that hit. Give me my detonating justice back. And that one's good to turn in. Good. So I didn't really waste my time there. Now, Hidden Journal, Rust Commons West. Let's do that one. I was thinking, now we got some people here that are, you know, part of the stream relatively regularly. I mentioned it on another stream a little bit ago. I was thinking about implementing a... Instead of every 5th of franchise. Right, we got enough irons in the fire now as far as franchises are concerned to have like a dedicated franchise kickstart every 5th game. Do you think doing a new release, like released in the last year, or maybe even a 2023 release, would be a fun alternative for that? So like when we eventually roll 55, we'll do a roll of 2023 games that I'm interested in, or maybe like 2022 and 2023. I'm just saying, I had a lot of fun with Stranger of Paradise, and there are a lot of games I want to play, shit like Wanted Dead, that, you know, aren't... It'd be cool to watch you play a newer game. And like that's what I did my entire first year of streaming night. And so it was like, I would kind of be like coming back to my old stomping grounds in a few ways. So I think that's what I want to do. So like right off the top of my head, let me just list off what I would be interested in checking out on stream as a result of this. Shit like Wanted Dead, Harvestella, like RE4 remake I would actually be interested in checking out because I've played all the remakes. Citizen Sleeper I would love to see because I never played it. Just a whole bunch of stuff that like came out in the last
days having conversations with people that are not there. 2 days ago, I explained to my
year
mother
or
how
so.
the translation program I was writing would greatly help me understand exactly what all this Eridan text I've been attempting to decipher actually means. My mother has been
sold me at Harvestella, but also RE4.
never actually interested
I mean,
in
like,
science to begin with. I'm unsure if I'm quite to the point of no return, but my stubbornness, which I got from her in the first place,
will keep me here putting up with her until I find exactly where the vault is. Or until I drive myself so far off the edge, I do not remember why I was doing this in the first place.
So if I do 2023 games, sort by average rating, there's stuff I'd want to check out here, you know? I would want to check out the Dead Space remake I never got a chance to play. RE4, A Space for the Unbound, Paranorma Site, which is a brand new visual novel that's getting incredible reviews. I'd love to see. You know, like there's more than enough. Season. I would love to see Season. A play on Fifth would be you could do within 5 years. That could be fun. But I've done so many in like 2021. For me, really, I did Fortnite streams back during GoatedQuest. I had Fortnite streams. For me, I really want it to be... Truly, I want it to be a new release. I want it to be a 2023 game. I really don't even want it to be like 22. I don't. Even though there's stuff that I would love to check out here that I didn't get a chance to, like obviously Pentiment, Signalis, Curse of the Golden Isle, whole bunch of stuff on this list. As I said, Citizen Sleeper. Deep down in my core, I want it to be a 2023 new release and really bring in the full prep kit. It will get the full scope of everything I do for everything else. But, like, don't you kind of want to see somebody play Forspoken in full and give it, like, a true, honest shake? I do. Oh, I have no interest in Pizza Tower, unfortunately. The style of Pizza Tower is just so against everything in my core. I think that game is just a nasty game. Just a nasty looking game. Tay, I'm going to show the tweet that I showed you. This is all I needed to see to be like, yeah, this is not my kind of game. Here you go, ready? Ed, Edd n Eddy, gross show. Pizza Tower, gross game. Ren and Stimpy, gross show. I do not like that. I love it because you hate it too. I understand that. It's really the only kind of aesthetic thing that I'm very much against. But no, do not like it at all. Do not like it at all. I don't care if it's a hot take. That's all right. I'm free to have one. Holy shit. It absolutely is ugly. See, I got somebody in my corner. What's up, War Baron? How are you? Yeah, all of them. All of them. I have no interest in really anything from that school. From the, what's his name? John K. Not to say that Ed, Edd n Eddy is like a John K. Acolyte. It's performatively ugly. On purpose. Yeah, it's just like snot bubbles and like bloodshot eyes. Like, I don't like when I have bloodshot eyes. Minky Moo will be like, hey, your eye is kind of red, and it throws me, it freaks me out. Like, something about it really, like, you know. Do you not? Oh, no, I laugh at farts. It's totally different. That's a different school. It's a difference between laughing at farts and laughing at a fart happening and then a really nasty zoom in on a nose, breathing in the fart in real time. The second part I can do without. Like a nasty, and you can see like the gross hair stubble and blackheads, and then it cuts back to, you know, choppy animation. That's where I get lost. That's where I check out. It's the second half of the equation. It's fine. It's fine. You know, I'm not hating you guys. I didn't bring it up. I didn't bring it up. And now you guys know why I didn't bring it up. There is nothing about Pizza Tower that looks even remotely endearing to me at all. I don't like the way that guy moves. I don't like the shit in the top right corner where his eyes are always bulging out of his head. Ugh. I didn't even know what Pizza Tower was. It's a Wario Land like. It's like, you know, it's a, I guess I say Wario Land like, but it's not really. It's kind of more focused on going fast and speed running and learning these levels. And it looks cool. Like, the mobility is cool. It's a, you know, the game works. But yeah, I loved Cruelty Squad. Totally different school. Totally different school. There's something way more surreal about Cruelty Squad than Pizza Tower. Totally different world. Incomparable. Really. Truly incomparable. Cruelty Squad is like informed by like uncanny valley polygon, garish, nasty, loud aesthetics, but from like a computer space. Like, it's almost like Lawnmower Man-y in its dystopia, more or less. It's very different. Unbelievably different. And like, I love Absolutely's stuff. Like, I like Tim and Eric. I like all that lens and that lane of surreal, gross stuff. Like, Tim and Eric's $1 Billion Movie is a very gross movie spiritually, and you know, there are a lot of really nasty scenes in that movie, and I'm fine with it. It's just, it's the animation. It's the animation, and it's frankly, it's the attitude. Frankly, it's the attitude. It's like Ed, Edd n Eddy kids, like, talked out a turn in class. Shrimp? Sounds almost like shrimp. Right, exactly. I was watching Boy Meets World, and I was learning life lessons. That's what I was doing when everybody was watching Ed, Edd n Eddy. You know what? Frankly, the attitude came out like a school. It did. Like, we're in an assembly right now. And you know, this is the root of the problem. Frankly, it's an attitude problem. Ed, Edd n Eddy has just fostered an environment that really just goes against my beliefs. While you were watching Ed, Edd n Eddy, Goaty studied the blade. No, I was watching Corey Matthews live backyard neighbors with his principal and get life lessons. But yeah, that's my ultimate answer. So in short, all respect to Pizza Tower. Boy Meets World is dark. Is it? In what? I mean, it gets dark, obviously. Like, remember the episode where Sean joins a cult? That was a crazy one. And he's like, why would I leave? I'm happier here. I only remember the horrid parts? I've seen every episode of that show. What horrid parts? What the fuck? What gets horrid? I mean, yeah, but that's just life. That's not horrid. That's just life lessons. I thought you meant like really unspeakable, like like there was like it goes full like, what's his face? I was gonna say Von Trier, but I don't necessarily mean that, even though it fits. Just really like deplorable, like these high school, college kids. Wasn't the ending of Boy Meets World that they hallucination of a dog they injected with a brain serum, but then his head got too big and all he could do was dream the reality into existence? The end of Boy Meets World is they graduate college, so I don't know what the fuck you're on. The end of Boy Meets World is they all graduate college and they go back to Corey's kitchen and go their separate ways. So I have no idea what show you're talking about. No clue. Wasn't there a baby? Probably. Final Fantasy X, spoilers. And spoilers for Boy Meets World too. The boy did meet the world. I don't remember if they had a kid. It's been a long time since I've seen the late seasons. I had season 1 through 4 on DVD, and they were my go-to-bed show. So I would go to bed watching seasons 1 through 4 on DVD, like on loop. My go-to-bed movies, I've talked about this before. I used to watch Juno every night before bed, which everybody, you can all say it, that absolutely tracks. And I was like 15 years old, and it was just a fun movie about a kid, you know? I liked it. It was good. I love Juno. It's one of my favorite movies. I've never seen Juno, but I did just throw away a DVD copy of it. Go fetch it. Go fetch it from the garbage. Great movie. Great movie. All-time favorite. All-time favorite of yours truly right here. Page Master. Yep, but that was younger. That was like at my cottage that my parents had growing up before they got divorced. God, I'm gonna die to this guy. Okay, I just need to get the thing and get out. Elliot hates it now. I'm not sure. I mean, it's very, it's very twee. It's very like, you know how it is. I had to throw away a lot of shit and I was not about to allow a DVD copy of Juno to take valuable box real estate. Yeah, I'm unsure if Elliot Page likes or dislikes the movie. I could see it either way.
Advisor, Dahl Corporation, Day 224. The only conversations I have anymore are with this echo recorder. I've developed a relationship with it. Some cycles I sleep with it, and others I...
Dude, this place is brutal. I need my car.
My waning ability to discern logic is cumbersome. I've been translating Eridan writings in between arguing with the recorder. You went off for a few hours during my last sleep cycle. I heard you sneak out.
Boy Meets World. I used to watch Scrubs every night before bed.
Society that was quite capable of both leadership and of armed conflict.
I'm sorry, Patricia. I have not been paying attention, and that's completely on me. What were you talking about? A class-based society that's capable of leadership and conflict? Sounds unrealistic. I watched the entirety of House. Nice. I never really watched too much House. I liked it. I liked it well enough, but I just never... She is literally insane. Okay.
Damn, it's out of ammo.
POV my brain always. Hey, what were you talking about? Sorry about that. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you, Juno. I'm just gonna take that as real. I don't know if you're lying to me or what, but I'm gonna act like you're not. This dude got corroded. Okay. Alright, what do we got in here? Hunter. Highly effective against shields, sniper rifle. It's probably better than my fire one. Nope. Sure is. I can just get rid of this weak sauce repeater. I remember that oh, so you weren't just saying stuff. That's real. Okay. I thought you were just like, it doesn't matter. She's just like in a sexual relationship or like it was a joke. I've watched House all the way through 3 times. Wild. I was watching Scrubs. Ba-dum-bam. Oh wait, this show is actually bad. Boomoth, I'm sorry I just TLDR'd your own message. But I think that I watched it 3 times and the end of the messages, and then I realized, oh wait, this show is actually bad. I think I summed it all up. Ba-dum-bam. Second time is bad? That's fine, right? We just talked about Stephen King. Who cares? Bad things are good, actually. Because it's there. It's just like... just fill up. I thought the waking coma thing really... Oh, there was flavor text in the middle of there? One sec. The first time when I was coming out, I genuinely enjoyed it. True. The second time when I was basically in a waking coma from a medication and just needed anything to stimulate my brain. It's good flavor. Third rewatch, I was like, I should give this a rewatch where I'm not like half gone, and then I realized, oh wait, it's actually bad. With a capital B. What about the king is bad? No, he's not bad. It's just the very non-pretentious way of just, I'm just writing to put stuff out there for people to read. Just Stephen King's whole approach to his life's work is a very like, I'm just making it. I don't know. Like it, don't like it, I don't really care. It's just there for people to have something to enjoy. You know? And I respect it. I respect it immensely. Certainly not pretentious. One of the greatest compliments you can give him. Yeah. It's working for him. Oh, nice crunch. Oops. Oh. Alright. Is there anything I can shoot? Damn, I don't have ammo. Shit. Going down. It took way longer than it should have for me to realize Moth wasn't talking about the new home. Second time I bought a house, I was in a waking coma and I just needed something to stimulate me. The third time I bought a house, I was like, this is actually bad. With a capital B. Hate when I'm in a medication-induced waking coma and I buy a house to feel something. I'm sick of it down here. Get me out of this place. Can I open up the map? Okay, it's over here. Excuse me. Take it easy, Rax. Yeah, fucking Rax. Oh, hey, look at these.
Day 400.
I know that logo.
This is exciting. I think I might strip naked and run around to celebrate, but I'll do it during the dim cycle for fear of prying eyes. Before...
Okay, where to? All the way over there. All right.
Overloading and melting 4 of my computer's 13-qubit operators, my program was able to decipher quite a bit more than I had been able to understand before. It will take a few days to fix, but I was able to find many repeated instances of an event that takes place every 200 years. It's repeated many times with a symbol that looks not unlike a circle with an upside-down V in it. It's possible that this is the vault. And
cool.
Something about the vault happens every 200 years.
Cool.
Tonight, for dinner, I will have eggs.
Nice. That sounds good. I could go for some eggs.
381. It's true. It's all true. My program did it. Program.
Oh yeah, this is her falling in love. Program.
I'm now certain that the vault is here,
Program.
and that the symbol has something to do with opening it. I've checked and triple-checked my findings, and it all seems to make sense.
I like her. Just a true
It
loon.
looks like there are extreme measures to keep the vault secure, but that it can be opened every 200 years.
Beautiful.
The vault's contents must be extremely valuable, maybe better than the Atlas tech. But I cannot reveal this information to anyone just yet. If I'm wrong, I'm done. And if I'm right, the suits will claim it. I must find the vault myself. Find.
Is it here? Yeah. Excuse me?
Which way should I go now?
Literally, like, half the time I'm playing this game, Ore Baron, it's just a constant struggle of... Alright, where am I going? What direction am I going in? You bastard! The toads? The toads are returning? Once every 200 years, the toads return. Okay. Over there. Woohoo! They're on a fucking 13-year cycle.
Dahl Corporation just shut down their mining operations here on Pandora.
Oh, this is lore.
They are insane. Or that is, whoever is making the decision is insane. Iridium mining on this planet has been hugely lucrative for Dahl and has funded my project. It's been especially profitable given how low their labor costs are. I wonder what Dahl will do with all the unpaid convicts they've been using to work their mines. I wonder if any of them will be my friend.
Oh.
What? Why are you always so jealous of me getting new friends?
Right, just in time for the Mario movie. They've all emerged. 13 years later. The Mario movie sleeper cell. That was a good one. That was a real good one. I liked that one a lot. Good joke, Axel. Just in time. They're all emerging. For Illumination's The Super Mario Brothers movie. It's the same thing as what I have. Is there anything else I can do here? You succeeded, man. Can turn that in. Alright. Submachine gun is down there. Don't really care. Seek out Tanis is up there. Tetanus Warren. Harvest corrosive crystals in the Tetanus Warren. King Wee Wee. Alright, let's go do that. Let's go kill King Wee Wee and let's go to the Tetanus Warren. You're so into her, why don't you go find her? She'll be fine. She'll be fine. I've been watching a lot of Perfect Match. I can't be too desperate. Alright. And, okay, so I'm looping around here. The outer yard. Okay. Is there... Man, I'm kind of pissed that there's no... vending machines. I need revolver ammo. Tens of thousands of toads. Oh, you know what? While I'm down here, let me do it in this order. Let's do this, because this is down here, right? Yup. It's a plague level of toads. So loud you can't sleep. Leave them. You'd be loud too if you were underground for 13 years. Alright, they're not cicadas. You ever co-op with your viewers? So we've talked about it. My initial plan was to co-op the DLCs, but we just couldn't get it working in time. And I think just typically the flow of the conversation works better as a solo thing for the purposes of this channel specifically. I think just kind of the back and forth. I think bringing somebody else in, as fun as it would be, it just doesn't. And then, like, if people were playing with me and weren't talking, I'd feel weird about that too. It's just something that structurally is not the perfect fit. But it's something that was directly considered for this. Specifically. You know, maybe if it's like a one-night thing, like a Streets of Rage, I would bring somebody in for like beat-em-up co-op, like something arcade style. But for a full playthrough, one, I find it to be too much of a time commitment ask. I would never, you know, expect or request somebody to be like, hey, can you be ready? Because I wouldn't want it to be like piecemeal. I wouldn't want somebody to be like in for one day and then gone the next. It would have to be like framing the playthrough around the experience with another player. Do I have more? I have ammo. I have ammo. We're good. Okay. I need to get this. So, gotta figure out how to get up there. There we go. And last but not least, there's gotta be one more around here somewhere. But that being said, like, you know, this is one of those games where the feeling of co-op, even when you're playing solo, is so strong. Like, I'm sure you felt it by bringing it up watching. It's just like everything about this experience, playing alone, you just feel the feeling of like, man, you get a couple more people in here ripping around. It just, it opens up so much. All right, how do they expect me to get up to that? I think I gotta climb. Okay, over here, over here. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I love this gun, man. Okay, wait a minute. What? Oh, I can't afford it. Holy shit. All right, we gotta sell some stuff. Man, I haven't been paying attention. We haven't been picking up stuff. I'm not selling enough. Alright, what's up, buddy? Insta health? What's this? Siren, 27% shield capacity, plus 2 resilience, plus 2 inner glow. I don't have the money for it. Damn. That sounds so sick. I couldn't even sell anything to make it work. Wow. That's a really strong one, too. Huh. I mean, what are my... Are these giving me cash? 10,000, 20,000, 8,000. And then we're going to get this submachine gun. You know, I might have enough. We have to go fast. We have to go fast, but I think I can get that. Don't fuck this up. Okay. There we go. Alright. Now, is that a teleportation station? Probably not. No, just a shop. Wait a minute, is that teleport? That's vehicle. Let's try going over here. We gotta go quick. I wanna earn that so that I can get that boost. That'll give me +2 on 2 skills. That's like 4 free skill points. Absolutely don't mind if I do with that. But, you know, it's a high cost. I think it's worth it. Jeez. Wait, I heard something. Is this a teleporter? Do you think I can teleport from here? You think I'll be able to fast travel on the other side of this? I hope. God, do I hope. Because I have no reason to be here otherwise. Yes. New Haven? Beautiful. Alright. Now... Willie's a female? Still too soon to tell? Wow. Okay, and then I talked to... Do I have 110,000 yet? 100,000. We need a little more. We need a little more, but we'll get there. We got the ones for Scoot, too.
Well, hey there. Welcome.
And we gotta level up. So give me another one of these. And I think I can probably just do it at... Is each vending machine different, or are they all... They're all different. Unless it reset. No, I had 17 minutes on that. Hang on. I have enough. We're gonna try it. Because that was perfect for me. So I'm gonna go back here, go out of here, go back to where we were before. We'll probably have to do a little fighting. This place looks cool. I'm excited to dive in there. I'm level 25, by the way. Cool. Man, this is going really well. This game's fun. Pigeon Mitch. Good call. I was scared of this one. I'm sure if you go back and watch the VOD of the marble roll, I was coping for a little bit. But that's what this channel's all about. I mean, listen, if this doesn't show you, maybe I should add Pizza Tower. Because, like, it could have been Tulip, man. Just one of those things you... How do I get in here? How do I get in? Let me in. Excuse me? Let me in. Why is the door shut? Are the lights out? Lights out, nobody's home? Come back tomorrow? Yo! Hey.
What's good, y'all?
How you doing, Ezra? Just got back from taking my nephew to see the Mario movie. Nice. We were just talking about that. You and your nephew. We knew that you guys were out on like a fun little night, uncle nephew night. We were wondering how it was going. No, I'm kidding. How's the? No, I had no idea. I had no idea. I wanted that to be like weird. I honestly, you saying "aw" makes the whole thing even weirder for me, because I wanted your reaction to be like, "What the fuck? Why are you talking?" Why are you talking about me and my nephew? Leave us alone. No, you didn't mention it the other day. How was it? How was it? Now who's the monster? It was me all along. You guys should have known. Movie was good? Love to hear it. Love to hear it. About as good as you could expect it to be. Any scene with Bowser's a home run. Cool, cool. Jack Black steals the show. Is this me? It's a different thing. 33% plus 3 resilience plus 2 diva. What's diva? Capacity of your shield. Yo. I'll buy it. Pretty good. So what do we got out of this? We got plus 33 shield capacity. Plus... It says they gave me plus 2, didn't it? Plus 2 diva skill. Plus 3 resistance skill. I guess it's just, it's inherent. I don't see it pulled up on my menu, but it's there. Is that what I'm to believe? There's like 3 80s pop songs in this movie soundtrack alongside lush orchestral versions of classical Mario. Anytime there's an action scene set to music, they play one of the 80s pop songs. That's just, what is it? Illumination that comes with the territory, right? You know, I actually, so at my Costco that I worked at in New York, one of the movies that we had to show off our TVs. So if the TV couldn't have the right run of, like, we couldn't get the Costco demo loop because that's satellite beamed in from like Washington headquarters. If they couldn't get that properly on the run, we would just run a 4K Blu-ray. And one of the 4K Blu-rays that we ran all the time was the first Secret Life of Pets. And so when it was announced that the Mario movie was going to be Illumination, I was fine because I really liked the Secret Life of Pets. I think that movie is like way more charming than anybody gives it credits for. I think it's a really nice time. I liked it quite a bit. Secret Life of Pets 1. Explosive Return. Elemental artifacts add elemental damage to your action skill. Choose an artifact to equip. Whoa. Explosive Return, Incendiary Return, Shocking Return. I caught the last half and thought it was, yeah, it's fine. You know, it's really nice. I have not seen the second one yet. I liked it. I think Kevin Hart was great as the little rabbit. There's one scene where the rabbit's like drawing up battle plans, and I thought it's actually like a really funny scene. Total rabbit behavior. Oh yeah, Snowball, I think his name was.
What are you giving me all these bloody body limbs for? Please, take this stack of $100 bills as a sign of my disgust.
Thank you. I'll take it. When hearing the TTS say "ew," it sounded like "you," and it sounded like a very venomous, like "you." And I was so scared. If you watch that back, I was taken aback for a second, like as if I was about to be directly like. It didn't it? It went, you stupid motherfucker. Alright, am I going not here? That was me. That was me. Thank you for the resub, Lurking Horror. That popped up right in the middle. 10 months. Crazy. And Ezer, 16. Ezer, I got those. Thank you for popping in and popping that when you did. I'll get you those tier 2 roll credits. Little added bonus. Absolutely. I appreciate you. I've been really enjoying this game. I gotta say, it just keeps reaffirming, just as I'm running around shooting. I don't know how I'd feel if I didn't have this explosive 2-shot revolver. I don't know how much of my experience is being aided by the point and explode gun that I have. But if I didn't have this, I'd find something else, right? Isn't that the whole crux of the game?
Why don't you come here?
But I can't deny that this gun is really, really adding to a lot. What level do you think I can beat the game at? Like, at what point? I mean, I don't want to stop. I was like, at what point should I just keep going with the story? Like, I'm at trivial for the story mission right now. I'm at trivial for all of this stuff. Dude, this gun's changing the game. I went the wrong way, didn't I? This gun's changing the game. Oh no, I have to go over there. Where am I going? Tetanus Warren. I want to kill King Wee Wee before tonight ends. King Wee Wee's gotta go. I watched like 80 seconds. I was so curious one night. Really late one night, I was like, man, now that I like have this context, I watched 80 seconds of Borderlands 3. I just skipped to the middle of a long play. And is there any game you've had to abandon either because it was broken or because it sucked so bad? Nope. And it will never happen. It will never happen. We're gonna make every playthrough happen. Through to credits. No matter what it takes. I could be here forever. Mizurna Falls is gonna, as I said, it's gonna test our mettle, because that one is truly broken. That is a broken game in a lot of ways. As I've said a few times, there are situations in that game where the town just doesn't load. Like, however you're driving doesn't catch the town loading, and so you just drive into nothingness. And the only way to remedy it is to restart the game. But not liking it, there are a few games that I dropped back in GoatedQuest, but no, the whole purpose of this channel, and it's why I don't have every game in the world on it, right? It only works. No, restart from your most recent save. Most recent save. So like you'd have to reboot the game. The only reason that this channel has made it 51 games now is because I am constantly in like a whittling process with that list. It seems long, it seems like an unbelievable amount of games, but it's very particularly decided by me to be like, no matter what happens, I'm going to enjoy what comes up, you know? It's a very, very critical part of my selection process for these. And so if I feel a game up front that I'm just like, I don't know. I just don't know. I would really have to, like, this is one of the ones that I only put on because of its influence, right? I had misunderstandings, I guess, going in about the level of humor and the level of, you know, just the tone of the game, where this really isn't at all what I was anticipating tonally. It's got, like, little jokes, I guess, right? If you can even call them that, but, like, ultimately, it's just a wasteland maneuvering shooting game, and that's fun. Yeah, there are some games like Infamous, for example. For some reason, just in my brain, I just, and that'll change. We'll get there at some point. But right now, if Infamous was on a list and Infamous got rolled as the next full playthrough, I would be like, oh boy, here we go, Infamous. You guys know it like, you know, it could have been the first Sonic, right? But you want to go with Infamous? That's fine. Let's do it would be something where I would feel on the wrong foot. And I don't know why Infamous, it's just the one that comes to mind. But no. So the short answer to the long answer to your short question is nope. And I don't think I ever will. It's very important to me for the purposes of this channel that we finish everything up and really dive into what each game has to offer and what it brings to the table and everything else. Prototype better than Infamous? I played Infamous Second Son. I thought it was okay. And I mean, again, I don't mean to like hate on Infamous. It's just that kind of thing. It's like Nancy in A Dog's Life. And Nancy wants to see A Dog's Life. Someday we will. But I just haven't reached a point where it's like, if A Dog's Life popped up, would I be excited for A Dog's Life? As of right now, the answer is still no. It's why I played Dishonored 1, but I'm not really too gung-ho into diving into Dishonored 2 quite yet. I don't know why. It just doesn't hit me right. It's just not, I'm not ready. Oh, Corrosive Crystal's gonna be a good one. Okay, is that 15? Yeah. Someday. Someday. Two, 3, 4, 5. I do hope we know to get another CRPG. I would love to play Baldur's Gate. And I've been curious about Baldur's Gate from like the onset of this list, because you know, a lot of this for me is an active attempt to expand my comfort zone in a lot of ways. That's a big part of all of these playthroughs for me, is playing stuff that I, you know, wouldn't necessarily buy and boot up if I didn't have a stream and an outlet for this. And something like Baldur's Gate is absolutely one of those. I think Baldur's Gate 1 would be a crazy, crazy, crazy full playthrough. I think we'd get so invested in our guys and like the story, and we'd probably get an emote out of it because whoever we're playing as, we're just invested. So yeah, that is one. And I'm in on CRPGs now. I really enjoy them. I really enjoyed my time with Fallout. Like, really enjoyed my time with Fallout. One of my favorite playthroughs since we've started this channel. And so, it'll happen. How you doing, Sig? That was it? It's dead? Shut the hell up. I've never played Baldur's Gate, but if I know anything about CRPGs based on tabletop games, it's worth reading some guides on the system. And I had to do that for Fallout. I have right here in my notebook, I have, this is, you can actually see it. Maybe. Fallout manual notes. I took notes on all the stuff in the manual. Night person hours. I really wrote down like all the little things that I would need to know just to have them as like quick reference here while playing it. I took notes. I studied that manual because it's over 100 pages. Ton of trap options. Yeah, I mean, we'll figure it out. You know, I've never played D&D, so like all of it. It's a learning process for every single step of the way. And I'm so, you know, grateful and thankful to be able to do it with a group of people that understand the disposition and are ready to just watch whatever happens happen. It means a hell of a lot to me, as I talk about all the time. I love it. I love it. I do not like these guys, though. Freaky little ticks. I watched so many games I could care less about. Any of them did you come out that now? Okay, there we go. There's the second half. There's the second half. Corrosive artifact. Nice. That's what I needed to read. I needed the second half where it's like, yeah, now I think they're cool. $40 out of 50. That's what it's all about for me. Do I like, no. I do still use paper. You've seen this, right? Minky Moo got this for me for Christmas. This was one of my Christmas gifts. I got a GoatedQuest logo little notebook that I've been taking notes in about the games and a whole bunch. This is all of the Pilot Wings passwords. If anybody needs the Pilot Wings passwords, they're all right there. If you just want to go right to Gold Expert, 882-943. I've got all of it in here. Well, I'm enjoying it. A lot of weird quirks. Stop giving me my... Sorry. I didn't mean that. That was for the army recruiter. Mizurna will be in it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It sure will. I've been playing through Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Right. You've been talking about that one. Well, I'm enjoying it a lot. Oh, my gosh. Hi, everybody. Hey, Bernards. You took the wind right out of me, man. I got winded from that. I just got babbled. Holy. Hi, everyone. Welcome in. Bernard Babble. Hang on a minute. Oh, we got it. Seagull, what's going on? How are you? Double T Nation, how are you? Eldritch Witness, welcome in. First time chatter. Welcome in, everybody. I'm doing great. We were just kind of like talking inside baseball about the stream. Thank you so much for the resub as well. Anybody that's here from the that's here, not a part of the Bernard Babble raid, that was here before, that's like part of this community, press that little heart at the top of the chat right now. I'm dead serious. It's gonna go away in like 2-3 seconds, but you need to. And if you didn't, may God have mercy on your soul. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. We were talking the stream. The question was asked if I've ever given up on a game. If I've ever played a game on stream, you know, because I've done 50 of these things now. Complete with the full prep kit and the whole full playthrough experience. Has there ever been a game where I was like, no. Yeah, thank you, but no. And my answer is not only no, but I can confidently say that it won't happen. Like, I can tell you straight up, whatever gets selected on this channel, by hell or high water, it is a full playthrough. Because to me, it's more about how I'm feeling about it, right? I'm like, part of me feels, Nancy said it the other night, I view this channel more or less as like playthrough preservation. I'm showcasing these games for people that may not be able to have the chance to play it themselves, for people that want to be in on it, for, you know, to highlight games that you may have never heard of. For example, and to give you a preamble, welcome in, Raiders. I'm GoatedQuest. My channel is all about first playthroughs, as you may have heard, and every game I play is decided at random through marbles on stream. I don't know what's going to be played next until we roll marbles, and whatever wins, wins. So I've got a list here of 544 games, right? Just last night, I added quite a few. You can see some of the ones that we added. I added 50 Cent Bulletproof, Avatar, the game, I Am Alive and Disaster Day of Crisis, Crimson Clover, Crossed Swords, Gallop Racer, The Super Spy, Style Savvy, Winning Post EX, as well as Battletoads. Every day I'm finding games that, like, man, you know, I've never beaten that. You know, everybody's played Battletoads. 50 Cent had 2 games. 50 Cent not only had 50 Cent Bulletproof, but 50 Cent also had 50 Cent Blood on the Sand, which is unbelievably fun. I have played most of this one, but I never beat it. This is this is like a Gears of War like. It's 50 Cent Gears of War. Blood on the Sand definitely much better regarded. Yeah, it's kind of doing like an army of 2 Blood on the Sand. You can play as Lloyd Banks. You can play as, right, 3 if you count Bulletproof, which is top down. True. Prince Anime coming in. Bulletproof, not the big one, but honestly, Sig, more or less. That here we go. The game is set in an urban war zone in an unnamed Middle Eastern country, where 50 Cent and G-Unit have been hired to play a rap concert. After the concert, the promoter, Anwar, is unable to pay them the US $10 million in cash that he promised, but relents after being threatened. However, instead of the cash they were promised, he gives them a diamond and pearl-encrusted human skull, bearing a striking resemblance to a platinum-cast diamond-encrusted skull by artist Damien Hirst, as collateral. This is promptly stolen by a paramilitary group led by the terrorist Kamal. 50 Cent, with the help of a selected G-Unit partner, decides to get it back at any cost, and soon, they find out that there is a much bigger enemy than Kamal. In this video game, spoilers, last second spoilers? Oh, it sure is. What's up, Doc? I didn't mean to do that. I hope you know I was just saying what's up, and then, you know, it was not a what's up, Doc. I want you to know. I want to be abundantly clear.
Nearly got us killed in that shithole.
What? No. Did you? Are you out?
You bet I am, and when I find you, you're gonna owe me big time. Now you better deliver the goods. Where's the strip club at?
Mashtak Market Square. Head north and you should start seeing signs for it.
Okay, let's go.
It's a very real game. Sarah, I saw your message. One sec. Hey gang, little one unfortunately kicked the bucket. Hope y'all had a good stream. Take care, my dudes and dudettes. Thanks for entertaining, Sarah. Hope you guys have a good stream. Sarah, have a lovely night. Have a lovely night. I'm not gonna hang on too much about the kick the bucket phraseology. I don't think you meant what that means. I hope everything's okay. I hope you just meant like tuckered out. Maybe like hit the hay. that maybe. But yeah, I hope everything's more than okay. I know. She always expires around this time. Sarah's dead and buried. Sarah, welcome salutes in the chat if you're subbed for Sarah. We'll see zombie Sarah soon enough. Thank you. So yes, to go back to where I was before, every playthrough is a first playthrough. Every game on this list is something that I have personally vetted, that I go, man, it would be really cool to play Plainy's Point on the PlayStation 2, which is a game that came out in Japan, has a full English translation, but never came out in the US. Like, the entire game is playable in English, but it doesn't exist. Hey, what's going on with Game Before?
What Game Before gifted a tier 1 sub to Dr. Onscon.
Thank you.
They have given 146 subs in the channel.
I hope your flight went well. I hope your flight was safe. I'm assuming it was.
Coins for me? Things I do for you, babe. But then again, a baby in need is a baby in need.
Yeah, so this game has full English dub. It's fully in English, 3D platformer that just never came out in America. Anyway, long form way of saying I play a lot of games. I think the most surprising part is that reviews weren't terrible. Yeah, dude, it's cool. It's like a genuinely cool game. I think Behemoth just said up there, where was it? One of Jeff Gerstmann's favorite games, unironically. It's cool. It's a cool game. Flight dodged a thunderstorm, so all good. Nice. Right now, we're playing Borderlands. Right now. This Sunday, I will be starting the Chronicles of Riddick Assault on Dark Athena, the second Chronicles of Riddick video game by Starbreeze, starring Vin Diesel himself. And next week, we're going to be starting a very little-known Japanese open-world game called Mizurna Falls. Mizurna Falls does kind of a Majora's Mask or Shenmue sort of thing, where everybody in town is on a set schedule and the town operates on a real-time clock. So you are solving the mystery of the disappearance of your girlfriend, and everybody in town is on a schedule, and you have to, get information and do it all, and it's going to be a tough one. It's a really, really esoteric one. It's a really weird game. But again, it came out... That's the wrong game. There's Pointy's Point again. There's 50 Cent again. There we go. It came out 1 year before Silent Hill. 2 years before Shenmue. When was Deadly Premonition? Like 2011, maybe? So 13 years before Deadly Premonition. It is a very Twin Peaks-inspired small-town America mystery. I cannot wait to play it. And yeah, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. If you want to take a look at what we've played so far, I'll do a quick scroll here. This is everything we've played through on the channel so far, in full. All of them, my first time playing. 3-star review for Giant Bomb in 2009 said, it was fun and wacky. Not entirely sure how good of a game it is, but it's cool. But then he kept replaying it over the years, and he's like, well, I guess it's actually in my top 10 now. Right, exactly. Yeah, please, Doc. Use the emotes. I'm proud of them. Every emote that you see here is sourced from one of the games that we've played on the channel. So, Pac-Man, Kirby from Kirby Nightmare and Dreamland. That soda chug is from Namco's Breakdown on the original Xbox. Yeah, Vagrant Story was a perfect score on Famitsu. Perfect score. Yeah, I know. R.I.P. They can always come back. You never know. I'm going to get back into things here, but thank you so much for the raid. Were you guys doing more Resident Evil? And again, obviously, I know it goes without saying, and it's kind of like, it's just become raid etiquette to say it. Just leave if you need to leave. If you need to eat, if you need to go to bed, if you need to wind down your night, if you've just been sitting for way too long, I'm fine. You know, I love seeing you guys. As always, you don't need to keep up appearances by hanging out after a raid. It's like you ended your stream for a reason. So, have a great night. Thank you so much. Truly. And again, if you guys aren't following Bernard Babel, follow Bernard Babel. And if you aren't following me, follow me. We have a good time here. Thank you so much, guys. Let me... It's such a great place, Tay. You just got your gift sub today, I saw you say. Great, great, great place. Great place to hang out. Alright, I'm looking for just a little bit more... Oh, we gotta kill... What's-his-face? King Wee Wee. Alright, we're gonna kill King Wee Wee. Wait a minute. You guys are allowed to leave? Guy that just got back from vacation voice. We gotta take out King Wee Wee. Alright. Take me up here. Ba-ba-bum-bum. What game before? It's so great to see you. I hope that your vacation went really well. And, as always, thank you for that gifted sub to Doc. Doc, I hope you enjoy your time here. And even if nothing else, I'm glad that I was able to leave you with 50-cent blood on the sand. It's a good game. It's worth playing. It really is. It's a good... I never beat it, so someday down the line, it'll pop up here. And we'll do the whole thing. What's up, Emily? What was the Twin Peaksy game? It's called Mizurna Falls. I'm going to be starting it next Sunday. It is a game by Human Entertainment, who was a small Japanese developer that just kind of had a habit of making very innovative but janky games, you know? Their ambition far outweighed their technical ability in a lot of ways, but they always were just, you know, bursting at the seams with ambition. And Mizurna Falls is one of them. It's a really weird game. It just got a first fan translation release in 2021. So it's finally playable. It's really, really cool. I missed out on Midwest Game Con. Yeah, I just found out. My dad's in Milwaukee. So, like, I just found out that that was a thing this past, like, when I was watching, you know, streamers do it. I go there, like, post their Twitter updates on the whole thing. I had no idea it existed. And then... Am I gonna die? Yeah, I am. Ugh. Ugh, I don't like this. I don't like that screeching. Kind of stuff makes me... Ugh. It's really cool. I will warn you, and I don't mean to, like, you know, promote my own channel in the process, but it is a game that is very infamous for being just completely broken. So many elements of the game just straight up do not work. It is, as I said, its ambition far outweighs anybody on that team's ability. And as a result, I think the best way to play it is to watch it. Unless you're me. In which case, I'm playing it next Sunday. So, be there for that. Really cutting it close with health. It is a slow charge. It's a game called Mizurna Falls. It's our next full playthrough on the channel. Did I drop the revolver? Did I? That would have been a nightmare. Detonating Justice. No. I think I just held X and it switched it in my inventory. It didn't drop, though. Thank God. Yeah, we've been using this gun. It is completely broken. And I won't use anything else ever again. I know, we are cutting it really close with health. Okay, I gotta go up here and then loop around to the right. This gun's so good, though. It's too good. Jeez. What just blew me out of the way? How much damage is that thing doing? Enough. Enough. More than enough. Hello? I got this perk that makes it so that sometimes my bullets don't use ammo, but whenever that triggers, my gun doesn't auto-reload at the end of its clip, and it's only a 2-round thing, so I'm left just firing at nothing, and there's no bullets coming out of my gun because it doesn't do it automatically. Alright. And I need to... It's like right over here. Or it's underneath this. Somewhere. Or it's up here. There it is. It's up there. So I gotta do a little bit of parkour, a little bit of platforming. Woohoo! Oh, this isn't what I was thinking. Oh, I got stuck doing the repair kit for the damn claptrap. I thought I was looking for the last of the crystals, but the raid happened right as I was talking to Claptrap, and I forgot that it re-auto set. And there's the crystals. Would you look at that? So basically this gun has a 3x explosive on it, and I'm Lilith, and so I have increases my chance of elemental effects by 20%. No, I wasn't going to leave him broken. I just thought I was looking for the crystals on the minimap. I thought that that's what my little compass marker was pointing me to. And so then it just didn't show crystals. And it was like, oh, right, okay, that's because this is what I'm doing. Is the gun setting on fire? No, it's causing the bullets to become explosive bullets. So, like, close? I do have a couple incendiary guns, but I've been loving this more than anything. Oh god, it's King Wee Wee. We should go back to Claptrap. Where is he? Can I get through here? Can I duck? Hang on. Looks like the answer is no. Looks like they put that chair here so that you couldn't. That was like a direct, just put a chair there. We can't have them cut through the whole level. Just, what should we do? Who cares? Just make it so that one guy's looking out. And now I'm stuck. We're good. We're stuck, good, stuck, good. All right. Cash. Look at this rack on a spit. No, slag, right? Racks are the one in the skies. Slag on a spit. Okay, claptrap. Chair stuck! Chair stuck! See that Counter-Strike 2 changes the way that doors work so that that can't happen ever again? Take it easy. Alright. Border Worlds, if you're still here, I got you, buddy. I got you. Skag, thank you, thank you. Was I saying slag? I think that's better than what I had before. Okay, corrosive resistance. This is not as good as what I'm using. I want this one. Okay, everything else, who cares? That was Half-Life noises. Did you hear those Half-Life noises?
Am I leaking?
I miss the 30-second load times where it says Skag Gully, then goes away, then says Skag Gully over and over.
Oh yeah, well,
So true, buddy. Let's get out of here. Are you taking me to a little loot den? Doo-doo. Yeah, playing this on the Xbox Series X is awesome. You don't have to deal with any of that. And it's like, it's not a remastered version. So this is the 360 disc. I'm not playing the remaster. It's like the best of both worlds. I get the better load times. Alright, he is not taking me anywhere I need to go. So, it's time for King Wee Wee. This is going to be tough. I really don't have health, obviously. It's time for a quick wee. I love the 360 and before era getting the boosters. Yeah, it's really, really, really cool. Breakdown had them. I mean, everything just gets the loading time boost just passively as a result of the SSD. Whoa. King Wee Wee fights with 2 Wiimotes? Is that real? If that's a lie, man, I'll be so pissed. I'll be so mad. I'll start screaming. Alright, here we go. Rare gun, rare gun, rare gun, rare gun. Blast scattergun. No. But worth. I'll grab it. Why not? I got the room. It's not as good as what I have, but nothing will be. I just have to deal with that. What's up, Skag? Alright, here we go. Alright, King. This is gonna be tough. This is gonna be tough. I really don't have a lot of health, but I do have health grenades. So, that works. That works. What's up, King? I didn't internalize the King Wee Wee, I'm not gonna lie. And I really don't want to. I'm just gonna act like it's a giant frog or something. I really thought I was about to fight like a giant frog that stuck its tongue out and had like poison. Maybe it's just like JRPG brain, but that's what King Wee Wee is to me. It's a giant frog that sticks his tongue out and spits poison. And that's what I thought we were about to fight. But it wasn't. This is where he lives. Good job, King. Holy shit. Weaksicle, weak sauce rocket launcher. Nope. I don't think I'd like rockets anyway. I think the recoil, like, splash self-damage. King Wee Wee casting the very good Vagrant Story spell sound. Yeah, Dark Chant. Alright, and then I can just leave from here. Yes. Just full of Wii accessories? Right. That weird bowling ball? Exactly. He's got Link's crossbow training, Zapper. Just get me out of here. See ya. Am I going the right way? Yes, I am. Yeah, I don't know why I misread that. I misread it as something that also would fit. I don't know where Weaksicle came from. I really did think that I read Weaksicle. That's what the words were until I looked again.
First aid kit. You won't regret it.
Alright. See, I don't want any of these, man. Get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. Get rid of this. 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 Wee Wee's Super Booster. Don't need that. Appreciate you. I like what I got. Oh, TK Baja. I called him BK Scrandy. But that one I knew I was saying it wrong, because that's an actual thing. BK Scrandy is Bad Kid Random Scrub. Bad Kid Scrub Random. BK Scrandy. Scrub Random. And that's like I mean, you know, obviously could have come from Counter-Strike or any of those, but it's the person that's not in your party that autofills as, like, the final member of a team that you just put all the blame on. That's your BK Scrandy. Right? So when the game goes wrong, in order to keep the morale high in the group, you just pin all the anger on the BK Scrandy and you're fine. Like, it's just a way to offshore the blame of losing a match. In Dota, you just go, stupid fucking BK Scrandy, dude. We would have been fine, you know? If Jack would have gotten on time. Scrub. So the scra of Scrandy is scrub. And then Randy is random. Bad Kid Scrub Random. Yeah. When are you going to get onto the Dota 2 Pro Circuit? I never could. I watched a lot of Pro Dota 2. And it's like, it's something I never think about in my day-to-day life until I get on this stream. And I realize how much of my life was spent playing Dota 2. And how much time. Supposed to blame the jungler? I mean, that works too. But what if the jungler is one of your friends? The Sand King just doing Sandstorm in the middle of the jungle for 5 minutes. I didn't realize how late it was. Yeah, we're winding down right here. I'm going to turn these in. And, I spent all of college playing League, so I get it. Yeah, it's crazy how it creeps up on you. Let me... I cannot use this item. Okay. Oh, it's because I already have it? I already have Corrosive Return level 2. Got it. I found it as a random drop off of a guy. That's interesting. So I can get rid of this one. Okay. The Spy, critical hit damage, recoil reduction, Man, imagine if I went full crit path. That would have been wild. I didn't, but I could have done an entire crit path. Wow. In Destiny, randoms are called blueberries because they show up as blue circles on the minimap and likely have rare blue gear rather than the legendary purple gear. Interesting. Interesting. Can't stand MOBAs nowadays, aside from maybe Heroes of the Storm. Did you spend any time with Pokemon Unite? I thought Pokemon Unite was fun. It was so... It took the formula and made it so digestible in a way that by forcing the 10-minute rounds, you really didn't have time to get angry. Which is the big problem, right? You didn't have the time to get angry. And so, as a result of that, you could actually hang out. And it was just a good time. Captain Mang played a lot of Pokemon Unite, and I played with them in streams every so often. I had fun with that one. I had good fun with that one. Okay. I'm gonna go to Tannis. We're gonna find Tannis, and then we're gonna be done for the evening. So I'm going to, like, the northeast corner. I can do that. Can I slip through this gate? Does not look like it. And now I'm completely wedged. Alright. Great start. Great start. Great start. Oh, we're not done yet, Axel. Great start. Spawn vehicle.
Get out of here.
Let's get out of here. To Connecticut. I forgot that that was the name of the stream still. That's funny. That is where we're going. To New Haven, Connecticut. Still going this way. I still like your streams. I know. Oh, you were just reinforcing. Hey, good stream. Whoop! Oh man, I thought I was so scared I was gonna hit one of those barrels. That was a genuine fear sound. That whoop! Get some New Haven pizza? Is that a thing? Do they have like a really good pizza place? Alright, and now I get the movement speed and we blast off. Thin crust pizza that has not a lot of cheese. It's not that good. Okay. Alright, good to know. Whoa. Are these like the guardians of Tannis? How do I get through here? Maybe I don't go this way? Maybe I go around the long way? Yeah, I gotta go around. Okay. Cool. Hey, thanks for the recommendation for the bad pizza. I'll have to give it a try sometime. New Haveners? Is that what they're called over there? Those damn New Haveners. No clue, I made it up. Alright, cool. Now they are. What the fuck? Oh my god, man. Hey, relax. Hey, take it easy. Have you ever gone to a Little Caesars, asked them for all of the pizzas they burned over the course of the day for half price? Seems so wildly unnecessary when the pizzas literally $5. New. What's up, Tanis? But that sounds cool. How you doing, bud? I came out all this way. But what if it could be $250 and bad? Alright. Talk to Tanis at her dig site. Incredible! With your brain and all the hurdles that implies, you have correctly identified a piece of the vault key. I want you to leave this with me so that I may run some tests. I had one of these once. Now it is in the hands of Crazy Earl, along with many of my unmentionables. Do you like bugs? I sure don't. I absolutely don't. Well, Tanis, next time, we'll go meet that Crazy Earl fella. You love her? She's great. Hi. Beautiful. Borderlands, everybody. Borderlands on a Wednesday night. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We did a lot today, you know? I'm level 25. We're kind of really, as always, making some progress. Making some progress. Let's see, what is our... 10 hours and 19 minutes. Yeah, so we're playing, you know, we were just at 7, and you got to calculate how often I pause and stuff. These are chunky streams. We're doing really, really well. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Next week, we will do 2 days of Borderlands, Tuesday and Thursday. So, stick around. There's more Borderlands where this came from.